Oh, shoot. Okay. I did that all last night.
And then when you go, it probably wasn't bothering you. You were probably
I guess, hey, it sound, we went back and listened to it. I watched it when I got home, and it sounded, the volume sounded great. Yeah. But you're right. I remember you doing that. So, yep, I just flipped that KICX generic thing over, and then I forgot to flip. Then I went to grab my laptop, boom, it's on now. So it goes that, okay, the back goes in. Goes on mic in the back of the YOLO, right? Line in, okay. Okay. What's that now? I gotta shut the HDMI off. Oh, the icon on the YOLO, the audio mixer. Yep, I got. Oh, got it. Okay, yep. Okay, got it. Okay, yeah. I missed that one. So okay, sounds good, man. Thanks again. Bye bye. .441, 103.9 The Hawk, online, highplainsradio.net. Let me fix my microphone and headset here. Rich Barnett broadcasts live from the McCook Community College Graph Event Center. Looking forward to a great night of volleyball. It's coming up here shortly. The one and only Mr. Alan Gary's here. We're going to talk to him in between matches coming up tonight. Two big matches. Cambridge Wallace coming up here at 5:30 Southwest, and Maywood Hay Center to follow. Two big matches here. Once again, on 103.9 The Hawk, we got the KICX 96.1 YouTube channel all ready to go. You can hit it right now. Subscribe. It doesn't cost you a thing. Not one single penny. Subscribe, and you can watch the matches as well if you're not going to be at the matches tonight. We want you here, but if you can, you can always hit the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel as well. We've got volleyball in about 30 minutes or so here on 103.9 The Hawk. RPAC Conference Volleyball here on 103.9 The Hawk, online highplains.radio.net, the 103.9 The Hawk app. We're at the McCook Community College Graph Event Center for two big matchups tonight. The third place game of the RPAC Conference Volleyball Tournament, a good matchup, Cambridge and Wallace, followed by the championship between Southwest and Maywood Hay Center. Rich Barnett, Bob Golke. Bob, here we go tonight. We talked about last night, any of the four teams in the winner's bracket game, whatever matchup you had was going to be a pretty good matchup. Of course, you want to win and get the championship, but still, this consolation matchup, Cambridge-Wallace, they met early in the season. You were there for that one. I think Wallace would like to get a little payback after that match a long time ago.
Yeah, again, that was all the way back to August 25th. I looked it up. So again, yeah, first match of the year in Wallace. Cambridge got a 3-set victory. Didn't have a lot of trouble that I remember during the course of that match. But again, gosh, that's eons ago in high school volleyball here again, because Wallace, I think they were breaking in a few new players, and of course Cambridge was just bringing back a nice group of players from the previous year. So, but again, yeah, interesting thing. All four of these teams tonight, great matchups in both the consolations and in the finals. All four of these teams could wind up in Lincoln, have very good chances if they keep playing well. So again, it's really exciting for the conference, and the fact is just for volleyball in general in the area, this is a really great testament. For Cambridge, the top seed, they're going to be without their starting center, Brielle Miller, who is out with an illness, and we wish her get well wishes. I know it's knowing her family, you know the family well, it is just not setting well being at home and missing this one tonight. Yeah, you hate to do this, have this happen in the senior year type of thing, but the fact of the matter is Cambridge has to be looking a little bit further down the line and let her get some rest and get healed up and get well, because again, all that matters now is sub-districts and district finals and moving on. So again, you want to have everybody healthy, and if you have to sacrifice one game along the way, if this was a championship game, boy, you'd probably have a hard time keeping her out. But again, we don't know for sure. But again, yeah, we hope she gets well as soon as possible, because again, we want Cambridge at full strength, of course, for sub-districts, just like we want all the area teams. Yeah, and we've talked about at length a couple of times during our broadcast last couple of days how the RPAC Conference could have maybe up to 5 teams with these two teams. The next two teams, that's 4 of them right there. Alma's got 20 wins. Paxton's got 20 wins. That's a lot of 20-win teams that probably will be in district finals and a chance to punch that ticket. Yeah, exactly right. I mean, really, it bodes well for the conference. Again, how competitive it is. And, we've had a nice season down here, seen some pretty good quality basketball, my goodness, jumping ahead, volleyball. So, again, yeah, all these teams, you never know for sure. You thought Cambridge would be good. Southwest, you felt good, had a good shot going. Maywood Hay Center had players coming back. Wallace, maybe it was a little bit of surprise to get this many wins on the season, I would say. And again, they have more experience playing some more of the Sand Hills and Western Nebraska teams. But regardless, the beauty is that these teams all should have a very good chance to at least host in a lot of cases, or at least have a district final. If you're Cambridge, we did the Cambridge Southwest game, and what a matchup. After Cambridge wins the first two, and you're thinking, they might get out here with a sweep, and it just didn't happen that way. The third set was a close one, and Southwest won it. The fourth set was not close, Southwest, and then it went back and forth, that fifth and final set, with the Rough Riders winning. But if you're Cambridge and Coach Carpenter, Coach Albers, what do you want to see from your team in this one today? Well, I think just like anything, it's kind of like, okay, wipe the chalkboard clean. Let's just start over. Let's have a good game tonight. Let's kind of polish up some things. Let's tighten up some things. They're going to have plenty of time to have a good week of practice or so. And hopefully you just don't want to see any hangover from last night, or even worse than that, you don't want to see a lack of effort, like, gosh, we don't think we should be here. We're not happy to be here. You want to have them come out and have a good game and kind of get that. You don't want to go into sub-districts on a losing note, that's right, for sure. So, again, somebody's going to, we understand. But, I mean, again, just, mentally just come out, play well, execute well, and act like you want to be here, and, again, get ready for a sub-state. Cambridge is going to be the #1 seed in their sub. You look at that sub, you got the PowerPoints, you got 2 and 3 right now with the PowerPoints. Cambridge by a point. I don't think, if Cambridge would lose tonight in this one and Maywood would win, I don't think it changed that much. Would a point? I thought that there was at least a half, if not 3/4 of a point difference separating them, and I just don't know if you can make up enough points in these kind of matches now. Again, when you're only talking, fractions of a point. Southwest case, now there are teams ahead of Southwest that are literally tenths of a hundredth of a point,
Mm-hmm.
where a win tonight, you never know. They could be flipping. But no, Cambridge looks pretty well set. Wallace, it looks, they are set in their sub-district. They will be hosting as well. Paxton is in that sub-district, so that's a little bit of a conflict there. But they've handled Paxton 3 times this year so far.
Yeah, it'll be a 50-point win no matter what.
Correct.
And the next game, with Maywood being a D1 school and Southwest being a C2 school, that give them an extra point.
In fact, I think it's an extra 2 points.
2 points.
It'd be a 52-point win because it'd be up a class. But I just don't think you can make up that. Believe it or not, 3/4 of a point at this stage is pretty tough to make up. But again, too, there's other games going on. Some other schools could flip divisions. And boy, where's Jeff Gross when we need him? Doesn't he have a staff of mathematicians to figure this out?
Right.
But still, no, it's very interesting. But they all look relatively safe. Things look relatively set.
We'll take a break. We'll check the starting lineups for Cambridge and Wallace, third place game of the RPAC Conference Volleyball Tournament shortly. 103.9 The Hawk. Rich and Bob back here at Graf Event Center, McCook Community College. Starting lineups for Cambridge and Wallace.
Let's go ahead and roll with the visiting team on the scoreboard first. That will be Cambridge for this matchup, and we'll go in serving order. I'm sticking with it, Rich. I like it. So, again, they're going to have – first server for Cambridge is going to be Emery Tomlin. This is the big switch for tonight. We'll see how she does. She's a 5'7" sophomore. Second server, Jalen Kent. She's a 5'9" junior. Third server is number 12, Erin Johnson. She's a 6-foot sophomore. Fourth server, number 7 is Leah Downer. She's a 5'7" junior. Fifth server is number 10, J.C. Kent. She's a 5'11" senior. And your sixth and final server for Cambridge is number 4, Brylan Springer. She's a 5'10" junior. And, of course, the head coach for Cambridge is Lauren Carpenter. Wallace is going to go with her serving order, is going to be leading off with number 5, Kelly Sauser. She's a freshman. She'll be followed by number 15, second server, Brooke Bryant. She's a junior. Third server, number 4, Kendall Fleming. She is also a junior. Fourth server, number 2, Reagan Pelster, a junior. Fifth server, number 12, Carly Finley. And your sixth and final server for Wallace will be number 14, Skylar Kuhlman. And head coach for Wallace is Crystal Sauser.
Ready for volleyball coming up. Thanks to all of our great sponsors helping us out. We're also on our KICX 96.1 YouTube channel again. And we got a great picture up here in our northwest corner where we usually sit for volleyball and basketball season sub-districts if there are here. Jay and Jordan Johnson have the officiating duties. Are they doing both, or are they just doing one or two? Just doing both. Yeah, and they'll do a wonderful job as well. My broadcast partner here is going to be busy with some officiating duties here coming up here pretty soon, aren't you?
I got a little, I don't know if I'd call it an emergency text, but a little request earlier today to help out with the Southwest Conference Tournament in Ogallala. So after begging my wife for permission, I was able to accomplish that. And I was actually thinking about going and watching it anyway. And now I guess I'll be watching it from either 6 foot off the ground or on the ground.
Of course, McCook Lady Bison will play Minden for the third time this season in that opener for them.
That's a 2-7 matchup. Yep.
Uh-huh. And, of course, we got some good teams. Gothenburg's the 1, and Minden in there is the 2, and Ogallala, on their home courts, they could be pretty tough as well.
Oh, absolutely. No, you got 3 teams in that conference that I believe are, 3 teams that are certainly all 20-win teams. I'm not sure Ogallala's rated, but certainly Gothenburg and Minden are way up in C1 as well.
Oh, our buddy Sean Knoll doing the PA announcing over across the way and getting to the lineups here shortly, I thought. Anyway, so we're going to have a national anthem too. We'll take a break. We'll have the start of this game. Cambridge and Wallace coming up after the break here on 103.9 The Hawk. Rich and Bob back here at Graf Event Center. Thought we were going to have our national anthem. I thought it was a given, but
Must be saving it for the championship, Rich.
Might be doing that. Here we go, third place game. Best 3 out of 5. We're going to talk to our good buddy Alan Gary in between matches from the RPAC and talk everything RPAC academically, athletically. And here we go. Cambridge to our left and Wallace to our right, Bob.
Cambridge serving, Bailey Allmeyer to start this game off. Really interesting. Be curious just to see again how Cambridge comes out to start.
Yep, with Emery Tomlin once again setting. Brielle Miller home with the sickness. We wish her to get well soon. Nice serve, set up, and Flaming, a little roll shot picked up by J.C. Kent. Tomlin will set up Aaron Johnson off the net and hit it long, a little wide out of bounds. It's 1-0.
Yeah, again, especially for Emery Tomlin, just try to get some of those jitters out maybe kind of first game here and try and get a first couple sets down.
Back to serve for the Wildcats, Kaylee Sauser, coach's daughter, I take it probably, young freshman. On the good serve, back row pass by J.C. Kent. Right there is Tomlin. Left side's going to be Johnson. Cross-court kills on the way. Back line's good. We're tied at 1.
Yeah, boy, you can't give her too many chances. First one, she hit a little wide. This one back in that corner. You know, Rich Wallace, not bad height-wise and stuff. They can match up a little bit with Cambridge and stuff, depending upon who's up there in the front row for them.
Back to serve is Tomlin for the first time. And it should be 1-1 on the scoreboard, I think. Yeah, 1-1 as the serve by Tomlin right there. Wallace will set up Helter work that Flaming over a double block. Picked up, overpass by Cambridge. Chance for Wallace, bumped, and Flaming again. Back row's good. Didn't look very pretty set up that time, but it worked, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, good decision by Kendall Fleming. I mean, again, that back corner, we saw that last night in a couple of those matches. Again, if you can hit that deep corner either side, you're going to have a good chance to get the point.
Brooke Bryant back to serve, Finley in the front row. With Flaming, also with Pelster as well. Tomlin sets it up far side, and Leah Downer kills on the way. Cross court, cut it nicely that time, and we're tied at 2.
Yeah, really took advantage of that angle. You know, now Cambridge, again, interesting for them. They run a 5-1 offense, of course, and Brielle Miller sat she was the setter all the way around in every position. They're going to stick with that tonight with Emery Tomlin, so.
Jalen Kent back to serve for the first time in a 2-2 ball game. Back row hit a little sideways, saved, and now bumped over by Coleman. Chance for Cambridge. Tomlin, and going to be called for 2 hits. 3-2, Wallace by 1 in the first.
Again, it's trying to keep an eye on Wallace, too. I believe their setter is the coach's daughter, Kaylee Saucer, and I believe she does set all the way around as well.
Kendall Flaming back to serve, and a nice line drive picked up by Allmeyer. Going to be bump set by Tomlin now. Pushed over by J.C. Kent. Chance for Wallace to use it. Pelster will work to Carly Finley. Her first swing is picked up back row by Allmeyer. And swung over. Roll shot picked up off the Kent hit. Bumped, set, and now Finley gets another swing. Cross court picked up by Kent in the net. Tomlin couldn't quite dig it up, and it's 4-2 Wallace in the first.
Yeah, again, not necessarily any power swings by Wallace, but they're putting the ball in spots, and Cambridge, again, just kind of a unforced error there with that bump set into the net.
Flaming at the top of the tape. Good dig by Jalen Kent. Downer off the tip of the tape and picked up by Wallace. Pelster worked the middle. It's time to Bryan and blocked right back in her face and can't be picked up. Cambridge a big point. It's 4-3 Wallace.
Yeah, again, that's really a tough spot for any team to attack against Cambridge is in the middle. They're usually going to have at least two blockers there every time. And again, you almost have to go different directions.
Actually, that was Coleman, the attacker that time for Wallace instead of Bryant. Off the serve, 4-3, Cambridge trailing by 1. Tipped by Finley, and it hits the line. It's on the way, falls, and it's 5-3 Wallace.
Yeah, fortunate for Wallace there. Kind of a nice recovery there just to tip that ball inside that front right corner.
That's easy for you to say, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
On the serve, Jalen Kent right there to be set by Tomlin. Big swing by Springer, blocked and kept alive by Wallace. They're going to be across the line in that front row, and that was, I think, Pelster the center that time. 5-4, Cambridge draws within 1.
Yeah, made a nice block on that, and then the recovery, but apparently she stepped across when she pivoted to go back.
Leah Downer back at the service line, 5-4. Wallace first set, best 3 out of 5 in this one. Bump set. Finley gets another swing, cross court, picked up by Jalen Kent, set by Tomlin. J.C. Kent trying to find that open hole, picked up by Finley. Finley return off a block, dug up by Jalen Kent. Tomlin will set it up, work the middle of Springer. Wallace right there. Finley another swing down the line, picked up by Allmeyer. Tomlin far side, tipped over by Kent. Overpass Wallace, dumped over and fisted over, and point to Cambridge as Wallace couldn't pick it up. and it's 5-5 in the first.
Yeah, just kind of a almost excuse me swing by Emery Tomlin there just to hit the ball back across just in that right front corner again against Wallace.
Leah Downer back at the service line in a 5-5 ball game. Back row pass by Flaming. Going to be set up by Sauser. Going to be tipped over by Kuhlman. Right there, it's Jalen Kent. J.C. Kent second opportunity, hits it long out of bounds. Point Wallace, 6-5 Wildcats.
Yeah, again, a lot of pressure on, Emery Tomlin here in this game. You're talking about coming in for the all-time set assist leader for Cambridge, and Brielle Miller. So again, you're really going to be scrutinized. And again, maybe some of those sets aren't just quite as good as the all-time leader would have had.
Back row pass by Pelster, and in the net, in front row, nobody can pick it up, and we're tied at 6 apiece. J.C. Kent back at the service line in a 6-6 ball game in the first set. On the good serve, Finley picks it up. Going to be bump set, and now a little roll shot over picked up by Cambridge. Jalen Kent, Tomlin right back to Jalen on the left side. Down the line picked up by Wallace, and the back row pass by Pelster, too far in the net. Point to Cambridge. They got a lead, 7-6.
Yeah, again, it's really going to be important for Wallace to be able to get, return some of these attacks that Cambridge is going to have.
J.C. Kent on the serve. Flaming hit a little sideways, Doug, and can they save it? No. Point Cambridge. Cambridge with their biggest lead, 8-6 here in set number 1.
Yeah, and to continue that thought, too, the thing is that Cambridge, again, with so many attackers out there, Wallace does not have as many big hitters as Cambridge, so they're really going to have to play good defense also. J.C.
Kent back at the service line, 2-point Cambridge lead. Back row pass, they'll find Sauser, work to Kuhlman. That's been by Brooke Bryant that time, and a touch that time, point Wallace. And should be, they moved the scoreboard. Who's working the scoreboard? A little bit too quick in the trigger there. It's 8-7. 8-7. Cambridge by 1 in the first set.
Yeah, I think they indicated Jalen Kent got a finger on that.
Skylar Kuhlman back at the service line for the Wallace Wildcats. On the good serve. Backpedaling is J.C. Kent. Bump set by Tomlin. On the 10-foot line is Jalen Kent. Picked up by Finley. And now free balled over by Sauser. Chance for the Cambridge girls right here, fisted over by Tomlin. Hit a little backwards, Finley saves, and now bumped over by Flaming. Right there is Leah Downer. Tomlin worked the middle this time, and a big swing blocked, kept alive by Cambridge. Jalen Kent, a swing cross court. It's going to be dug up by Finley, going to be set by Sauser. Worked to Flaming, hit a long out of bounds, no touch that time, and point Cambridge, it's 9-7 Trojans.
Yeah, again, too bad for Wallace. They really had a good double block set up there with Kendall Flaming and Brooke Bryant there, but again, on the return, Brooke Bryant's shot just went a little bit too far long.
Bailey Allmeyer, the libero, back at the service line for Cambridge. Back row pass by Kuhlman. They'll set up for Flaming, over block, fisted back over by Tomlin. Chance for Wallace, use it. Flaming, big swing. Back row picked up by J.C. Kent. Tough pass, dug up nicely by Jalen Kent. And now that should be 4 hits, yeah. Allmeyer forgot that her hit was the third. Didn't realize that. Point Wallace, 9-8.
Yeah, I think she must have thought the ball was blocked at the net and came back or whatever. But yeah, nothing ever happened there. It just kind of hung there for a second and then came back. So Cambridge only had 2 more hits to play it.
Kaylee Salazar on the good serve. J.C. Kent, the good first pass. Jalen Kent, a big swing, picked up by Finley. Salazar work it to Flaming. That's a reach back for that one. That was actually a Kuhlman reach back. Wallace again has a chance right here. Work the middle to Flaming. Her kills dug up by J.C. Kent. They run it down and now bumped over, free ball over by Allmeyer. Chance for the Wildcats to tie it up on this swing right here. Big swing, back rows, good. And the kill is on the way and good by Brooke Bryant, and we're tied at 9.
Yeah, both Brooke Bryant and Kendall Fleming both had really good attacks in that particular rally, Rich. So now Wallace getting a little bit more offensive-minded.
Finley and Fleming both over 250 kills this year. So they've racked up a bunch, that's for sure. Back row pass by Kent. Tomlin far side. Aaron Johnson back in the lineup. Her kill's on the way and good. Blocked that time, but in the net was Carly Finley. Point to Cambridge. It's 10-9.
Yeah, again, Kendall Fleming also coming over to try and help there. Boy, that's a tough stop for Wallace there. Aaron Johnson in that corner got a definite size advantage in that matchup.
Tomlin back at the service line. 10-9 Cambridge lead and a missed serve. That's our first missed serve tonight. I think I have many.
I would say first of the night is correct.
10-10 ball game. Set number 1 between Cambridge, the 1 seed in the East, and Wallace, the 2 seed in the West.
Yeah, nobody really able to pull away at this point.
Good dig by J.C. Kent, set by Tomlin. It'll be Downer, a big swing blocked to the play by Wallace, and tipped over by Finley, and going to be called in the net. Curly Finley kind of mistimed that jump big time. She jumped and caught on the way down, and it's 11-10.
Yeah, I was going to say, if she could hang in the air that long, we might have a new commercial coming.
Jalen came back at the service line in a 1-point Cambridge lead. Back row pass by Kuhlman. Pushed over on the second pass. Chance for Cambridge. Tomlin. Aaron Johnson. Back row out of bounds long, and it's 11-11.
Yeah, again, you know, just we don't want to keep bringing it up and stuff, but again, everybody's also trying to adjust to Emery Tomlin and her to them and their style of play. I mean, certainly they work together in practice, but a little different during live game experience.
Flamin on the deep serve. Third is over by Downer on the roll shot, picked up by Wallace. Finley gets a swing off a block, tipped up, given by Tomlin. And tipped over by Cambridge. Chance for the Wildcats, an 11-11 ball game. Finley another swing, and it falls off the Aaron Johnson hands that time. It's 12-11 Wallace.
Yeah, again, just another one of those plays where that block at the net looks like Cambridge is going to go ahead and take their first time out.
Back to the Graph Event Center here shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. And we're back here to the Graph Event Center at Cook Community College. Man, I don't know if I've ever heard Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers played over the loudspeaker at a sporting event before.
You know, the only thing, well, I'll tell you, the one song that you have heard them play at sporting events is Running Down a Dream, though.
Oh, that's a good song. That's a great song.
And they've played that song against, you know, everybody's state title, Running Down a Dream, you know.
Oh, I love Tom.
This is a little bit more of a, let's sit back and watch a movie type music here, so.
12-11. A score, Wallace with a 1-point lead, first time out taken by head coach Lauren Carpenter of Cambridge High School.
Yeah, again, I think that, again, the fear for Coach Carpenter, she just wants to see some energy out there and see a little bit sharper effort by her team.
Back set, Aaron Johnson long out of bounds. And boy, the sophomore is kind of struggling hitting the first set, isn't she?
Yeah, again, first point of the game sailed wide. I think she's 1 out of 4 is what I'm going to say attacking so far, Rich. Had a couple of nice swings, but, boy, yeah, a couple others just, again, not dialed in.
Deep serve, Tomlin far side. JC Kent gets a swing off a partial tip, dug up, back row, nicely done by Wallace. Set, Finley gets a swing, back row, dug up by Allmeyer. Set by Tomlin. 10-foot line, it's J.C. Kent cross court. And overpass, Cambridge by Wallace, and Cambridge can't get a hold of it. It falls, and the Cats got a 3-point lead, 14-11.
Yeah, a little surprised on that one. Aaron Johnson looked like she was just in the right position, and I don't know if the ball got either tipped or changed a little bit of position on her. But, again, yeah, just not able to put that ball down at the net.
Flamming on the serve. Right there is Allmeyer, going to be bump set by Tomlin. Down behind the 10-foot line. Back row picked up by Flamming. Going to be set. And now Finley a swing, blocked right back in her face. Wallace keeps it alive. Finley another swing. Back row picked up by Allmeyer. Going to be set by Tomlin. Work the middle to Aaron Johnson and off a block, and Cambridge gets it back. Far side J.C. Kent and picked up back row by Flamming. Going to be set by Sauser. Finley reaches back, and Cambridge fisted over by Tomlin. Still playing, long rally. Work the middle this time. Kuhlman tips it over. Cambridge right there. And a little roll shot by Kent hits the top of the tape and falls over. And if you asked her, she says, I meant to do that.
Yeah, boy, that's close to being a push there. But again, yeah, Wallace on the good defense to keep that ball alive. Never really had a solid attack going in that. Cambridge able to take advantage. The top of the tape, top of the net saved them a little.
14-12, Wallace, much needed point by Cambridge. Finley gets a swing down the line. Good dig by Aaron Johnson. Saved by Tomlin. Bumps it over by Jalen Kent. Wallace a chance here. Work the middle to Bryant, and right back in her face and falls. That's Kuhlman that time, beg your pardon. Skylar Kuhlman right back in her face, and it's point Cambridge at 14-13 Wallace.
Yeah, again, it's just trying to pop the ball up to keep the rally going, but hit the top of the net and just kind of came back down. Nobody around to pick up for her.
Aaron Johnson on the serve, a lot of top spin. Dug up and set near side. Finley another chance, but blocked right back in her face. Carly got to get another chance and hit it wide. Went and tried to go line that time, hit it wide out of bounds. We got a tie ball game at 14-14.
Yeah, her first attack was really good. I mean, double block there knocked it down, but again, I thought she'd go right back to it. But again, tried to go to the sideline and was out by about a couple feet.
Tie ball game, 14-14. Cats their biggest lead at 3 and down the drain with that one. Tied at 14. Kuhlman, big swing, blocked. J.C. Kent and Springer both there, and it's 15-14, Cambridge by 1.
Yeah, not sure if that was going to clear the net anyway, but again, Cambridge had that double block set up well.
Aaron Johnson back at the service line. Cambridge reeled off, 4 straight here. Down the line, back row picked up by Flaming. Set near side, it's going to be Finley off a block, picked up. Cambridge has a chance here. JC can't reach its back, and the back row can't pick it up off of Flaming that time. Point Cambridge at 16-14. Wallace wants to talk it over Coach Sauser. We're back to the Graph Event Center here shortly. 103.9 The Hawk. Rich and Bob back here at Graph Event Center, McCook Community College, 16-14. Cambridge 2-point lead. Bob just not too long ago with 14-11 Wallace, but Cambridge has reeled out 5 straight since they called timeout. Can Wallace turn the table now?
Yeah, exactly. And who's been the most effective server for Cambridge here during this run? Aaron Johnson.
Yeah.
I mean, again, you would think more of her as the attacker, but again, she's in the back row serving. But again, you've got J.C. Kent up there in the front row with Leah Downer, and they've definitely cleaned up some things.
Lopez, the libero with a good pass. They work Finley. Cross court picked up by Jalen Kent. Set by Tomlin. Far side, J.C. Kent swing. Back row kills. Good. Lopez couldn't quite get to it that time. Point Cambridge. 6 straight 6-0 run by Cambridge since it was 14-11.
Yeah, again, just accuracy is just as important as velocity on the ball, Rich. And again, J.C. Kent just finding that back line right in between the last 2 defenders.
Aaron Johnson back at the service line, 17-14 Cambridge in the first, best 3 out of 5 in the third place contest. Going to be set and work the middle this time to Kuhlman. Not a lot on that hit. Tomlin, it's going to be Springer, dumps it over, taps it over. Right there is Wallace. Set near side, Finley, back row picked up by Jalen Kent. Set by Tomlin. J.C. Kent about 10-foot line, partially blocked, kept alive by Wallace. Going to be set near side, Finley another swing. Cross court right there is Kent, saved by Tomlin, bumped over by Springer. Chance for Wallace again. It's going to be Kuhlman, and goes cross court, out of bounds wide, point Cambridge.
Yeah, Kent, boy, just kind of who's going to make the first mistake on that particular rally. Neither team able to get a really good, solid attack.
Cambridge, I make it was our net, there's some violation against Cambridge. I didn't see it, did you?
I'm waiting to see if they're going to show a number, but no, obviously I did not see that. But or center line violation is the only other thing.
17-15, so that run is over. Big hammer that time by Springer that time. Ryland Springer with a nice swing that time. 18-15 Cambridge.
Yeah, again, you can just kind of see, and maybe Emery Tomlin's getting a little more comfortable in the offense. But again, Cambridge definitely had the better attacks here in the last 4 or 5 points.
Leah Downer back at the service line. 18-15 Cambridge by 3 in the first set. Back row pass by Flaming, going to be set by Sauser. Finley, another swing picked up by Kent. Set far side, J.C. Kent, cross court. It's off of Lopez. Libero back row, it's 19-15. Now we're seeing Cambridge right now that some hits are getting with some mustard on them.
Well, and again, you might get out of one rotation once or twice, but again, they just have players that keep coming up there. And again, yeah, J.C. Kent has had a field day on that left front.
Downer goes cross court, dug up, fisted over by Wallace. Chance for Cambridge. Tomlin worked the middle to Springer. Big swing off a block, it falls. Cambridge, their biggest lead, their first to 20, 20-15 in set number 1, and Wallace will burn their final timeout of the first, trailing by 5. We're back to the Graph Event Center here shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Rich and Bob back here at the Graph Event Center. It's about time Sean Knoll plays a little Rolling Stones. Scott's good stuff. Not bad. Tom Petty and Rolling Stones back-to-back breaks. That's not bad.
I mean, and again, do we have to say how good the sound system is in the Graf Event Center? Fantastic.
Yeah. Without a doubt. Cambridge on a run. One time with 14-11. It's a 9-1 run since that timeout taken by Coach Carpenter. Wallace just burned their final timeout, and a Kuhlman kill off a block goes out of bounds. Wallace with a much-needed side out in point, 2016.
Yeah, again, great double block up there, led by Skylar Kuhlman there. Direct that ball down. Boy, yeah, Cambridge had to get out of that rotation. Now, net serve.
And a missed serve by Carly Finley in the net, 21-16. Cambridge 4 points away from capturing this first set.
And they are playing 3 out of 5 here, correct?
Yep,
Rich?
yep.
Okay.
Yep, both matches tonight, 3 out of 5. First match by Flaming. Saucer will set it up. Kuhlman out of bounds. Brooke Bryant, actually. Bryant sailed it long out of bounds. Point to Cambridge, 22-16.
Yeah, again, just not quite on top of the ball to get that angle on that back line. Cambridge continues this roll.
J.C. Ken back at the service line, 22-16. A sinker that time, barely dug up. And hit over by Bryant right there is Allmeyer, going to be bump set by Tomlin. Kind of a low bump set that time. Hit over by Jalen Kent. Near side of Bryant off a tip. No touch. And out of bounds long. It's 23-16.
Was I going to hear a sinker ball reference here? Is that what? About Bruce Suter, a little split finger fastball that sinks?
I know it. He passed away last week. Did you hear about that?
I did not.
Yeah, the former reliever. Great baseball pitcher. Big swing by J.C. Kent down the line. Good dig by Finley that time. Or, I'm sorry, that was by Pelster that time. Cambridge has it with Tomlin. Work the middle of Springer. Cross court, kills, good, back line, hit it. And set point number 1 for Cambridge right here at 24-16.
Wow, sometimes you never know who's going to step up, Rich. And Brylan Springer having a nice little run here. I think she's had 3 of the last 4 points now.
24-16, Cambridge. It was kind of back and forth for a while, but Cambridge with a nice run here lately. Sinker ball that time falls. A serve, and Cambridge wins the first set, 25-16. Set number 2 in the third place game here from the Graf Event Center coming up shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Rich and Bob back here at the Graf Event Center. Cambridge wins set number 1, 25-16. Bob, well, it went back and forth for a while. 14-11. Cambridge got the run. After that, they held on to the lead and never looked back. And we'll see if Wallace can rebound and come back now.
Yeah, really competitive first set there. A lot, back and forth. Nobody could really get more than a 1 or 2 point lead all the way up to about that 14-point mark. But again, Cambridge finally got in a rotation that they liked. Aaron Johnson had, I believe, 5 in a row there serving for Cambridge, and they were able to pull away. And, you know, again, as the game works on, I'm sure Emery Tomlins gets more and more comfortable with her setting. And Wallace not really able to get a lot of attacks going, couple of good chances. But again, they were playing kind of on the defensive side, much more so than Cambridge in that first set.
Cambridge with some final instructions. Coach Carpenter, Coach Albers over there, and Wallace as well. As they're having a scoreboard issue or what? Having a little delay here.
Got to wind the score. We aren't going to start at 24, 3, 2, 1, nothing. 17, 16.
Usually those scoreboards you can just put 0 and hit enter and
woohoo!
Oh, they went.
That's the temperature, 105.
Okay, they're starting at 13.
Didn't you? If you lose the first set, you start with a penalty.
You know, we get whether it's a volleyball, high school, or a college game. Kim Corrigan is here at taking. I think she keeps score down there every single match, doesn't she?
Yeah, I tell you, they are going to probably present her with a bronze lazy boy at the end of the term or something like that. I would imagine. But yeah, in fact, we were kidding each other. It's just like, well, you know, it's been nice seeing each other for the last 2 months, and we'll probably then go from there.
Now they're going to turn it off for
Whoa.
reboots, and Coach Pritchett might have to go down there and check on this scoreboard. They're having a few issues right now. Maybe Coach Copesville will have to go down there. the coach has got her kids up here, and they got Happy Meal. Oh, they got
some runs action.
Oh, trip there. Yep. Anyway, having some scoreboard issues.
Yeah, they're waving her over.
Yep. They were here practicing beforehand, so.
Correct.
But we had no issues that first set, so. Anyway, but hey, we got a busy week of sports. We got football coming up on Thursday. Mark will be over at Benkelman for Dundee County Stratton Axtell. That's the second meeting between the two teams. It'll be a 4:30 Central Time kickoff. Pregame at 4:15. I'll be over at Hitchcock County for in Trenton, Hitchcock County, and Maywood Hay Center matchup. Mark, as soon as he's done, he's making a beeline for Trenton for that one. And then, of course, the Bison and the Shadron Cardinals once again on Friday at Weiland Field. That'll be earlier start, 1 hour earlier, 5 o'clock with the pregame, 6 o'clock kickoff from Weiland Field as the Bison try to wrap up a regular season. And then we have sub-district volleyball coming up next week. We will let you know. We're still working on that, but we will have postseason volleyball already next week.
Is that all? Is that all that's going on?
That's enough. My gosh, that's all. Because we'll have volleyball, you know, we have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then high school football on Friday, and then district volleyball finals on Saturday. So we'll take Thursday off. Wednesday, I know, because Wednesday's a day. We could have volleyball on Wednesday too. And then Thursday.
Yeah, you have these last couple fall sports kind of intersecting here with football playoffs and getting the volleyball finals all finalized around the state. So again, yeah, this is and again, there's a lot of teams that are very, very excited about the postseason.
Set number 2, Cambridge won the first set, 25-16. Here we go, set number 2 on the first serve. Jalen Kinch right there. Tomlin, far side, Aaron Johnson off the net, and it's dug up, but hit out of bounds by Finley. Good effort trying to dig that time, and it's hit it into the crowd. It's 1-0.
Yeah, nice attack by Aaron Johnson there. Again, placement is as important as anything. That was certainly not her hardest attack, but again, right in the middle of the defense.
Tomlin back at the service line, 1-0 Cambridge lead in the second set. Up a set, good serve. Back row pass. It's going to be set by Salazar. The work to Flaming. Back row kills on the way and good. We're tied at 1 apiece. 1-1 in the second. Well, Coach Copes did her job and got it working.
Bale is out once again.
Yep, exactly right. On the good serve, bump set to get dug by Kent. They'll start up Downer with a left hand. Swanover picked up by Wallace. Flaming a swing off a block. Fisted by Downer, hit over by Johnson. And Wallace right there. Tipped over by Flaming. Chance for Cambridge again. Downer will set it up far side. Jalen Kent cross court. Kills on the way and good. 2-1 Cambridge in the second.
Boy, Cambridge has really made some money from that left front position attacking Wallace. They've really had some nice angles there. And again, just Wallace not able to cover that sideline.
Jalen Kent back at the service line. A 2-1 Cambridge. And Nodder hit the top of the tape and went over. I think that's the second time?
Second time, at least tonight, yes.
Yeah, did she? I thought she did on a serve, or was that a hit just an attack, one or the other. In the first set, she got it and hit the top of the tape and rolled over. 3-1 Cambridge. Hard serve back row pass by Bryant in the net, and Wallace cannot get the third pass over. It's 4-1 Cambridge.
Yeah, again, certainly something Wallace wanted to avoid is letting Cambridge get off to a quick start here in the second set.
Back to serve, Jalen Kent again. At 4-1 Cambridge. Goes to the left side this time. Lopez libero will set it up to Pelster. Gets swing by Flaming. Kept alive by Tomlin. Set by Downer. J.C. Kent back row and through the hands of Kuhlman back row. 5-1 Cambridge in the second up a set.
Yeah, really felt bad for Skylar Kuhlman there. All set up. Ball was just right at her. Just basically just went right through the old fingers.
Jalen Kent back at the service line. It's at 5-1. Once again, Cambridge line drive serve and an ace serve. Lopez. And it was Stouser, I think, back row saying, you got it. No, you got it. And it's now 6-1.
Yeah, Cambridge really has Wallace kind of out of their game and something like that. You know, we're talking almost the 30th match of the season. You hate to see serves just drop between players.
Kent on the good serve, line drive, back row pass by Stouser, hit it straight up, saved, and now Finley gets a swing off a tip of the net, picked up by Jalen Kent, bump set by Tomlin, pushed over by J.C. Kent in the net, not quite over that time, 6-2.
Yeah, Kendall Fleming was going to be there for the block attempt, but again, yeah, that ball just never had enough height to get over the net.
Kendall Fleming back at the service line for Wallace. Good serve, dug up by Jalen Kent, bump set by Downer, and bumped over by J.C. Kent. Chance for Wallace, use it right here. Carly Finley, cross-court kill, picked up by Kent. It's J.C. Kent with a big swing off a block. Right there is Allmeyer, back row, set by Tomlin. J.C. Kent again off a block, and it falls. Point Cambridge at 7-2.
Again, from that left front position there, doesn't make any difference which player's there. They're able to get, first time block, second time ball is down.
Rylan Springer in the front row for Cambridge. And the 7-2, Cambridge lead in set number 2. Johnson, line drive, serve, and hit a shanked pass by Flaming. Ace serve by Aaron Johnson, who was very good serving that first set.
Yeah, exactly. That's what really got Cambridge that lead in the first set, pulling away first to 20 there. So again, Aaron Johnson, she serves from the far left-hand side of the court, which is a little bit unusual for a right-hander.
Set by Pelster. It's going to be tipped over by Kuhlman. Tomlin right there. It's pushed over by Rylan Springer, back row, picked up by Flaming. Set. Finley down the line. Nice job. The line was open that time. She found it. Point Wallace.
Yeah, Carly Finley, the senior there, a couple of different times in that first set was wide with those attack shots. That time definitely in the court.
By the way, Pos tonight at the hospitality room, according to Mark Searcy.
Ooh, something to look forward to.
8-3 ball game. Wallace, Cambridge with the lead, and up a set. Set by Tomlin. Tight set to Springer. Down the line. Hit backwards. Bump set by Flaming. Finley, a little try, found the donut open that time. Cambridge couldn't pick it up. It's 8-4.
Yeah, again, Cambridge really had that block set up well. And again, only choice for Wallace was to go over the top, and that time very effective.
Back at the service line, Reagan Pelster for Wallace High School. 8-4 ball game. On the lollipop serve that time. Kent, and now pushed over, bumped over. Chance for Wallace right here to use it. Worked the middle to Coleman, and blocked Kent and also Springer. Both were there. It's 9-4 Cambridge.
Yeah, again, nowhere for Skylar Kuhlman to go with that one. Great double block set up by Cambridge.
Leah Downer back at the service line. On the serve, back row pass it straight up by Lopez. Gonna be bump set, and Finley gets a swing. Back row picked up by Kent. Tomlin's far side, low set, tipped over by J.C. Kent, wide out of bounds. Point Wallace, 9-5.
Yeah, tried to change things up a little bit and go down the sideline in front of her instead of going cross court there. And again, just kind of tipped it. Kind of went off the center of her hand more than her fingertips there.
Carly Finley at the service line for Wallace. Almost an ace serve close. Bumped over by Allmeyer. Chance for Wallace uses, trailing by 4, 9-5. They wind up, Brooke Bryant saves it, tipped back over by Springer. Chance for Wallace to use it here. It'll be Bryant one more time. Cross court picked up by Jalen Kent, pushed over by Springer. Wallace a chance again. Back row attack by Flaming. Back row picked up by Downer. Bumped over by Springer. Chance just barely dug up. Wallace here, third pass, tipped over a block, and right there is Cambridge again. Far side, J.C. Kent off a block right back in her face. Cambridge has it again. Dumped over, tipped over, set over actually by Cambridge. Big swing, cross court, still playing, long rally. Kent picked up by Bryant, and now bumped over, free ball. Here's Cambridge again. Tomlin, J.C. Kent gets a swing, and good dig back row by Finley. Now bumped over by Wallace again. Cambridge, can they put it down? Tomlin worked the middle. So Springer's got to wind up and swing at that. My gosh, 9-5. Big swing picked up by Cambridge, dumped over by Cambridge. 9-5. This thing's been going on like 90 seconds or so. My gosh.
Hang in there, Rich.
Overpass and down the line, wide out of bounds.
Boy, very, very close to the sideline there. But again, yeah, that gets to be an endurance test out there.
Oh, my gosh. 10-5 on the points. J.C. Kent back at the service line. Line drive serve, dug up by Flaming. Set near side, big swing by Bryant, dug up by Allmeyer. Bump set by Tomlin. About 10-foot line is Jalen Kent. Good dig by Wallace, tapped over by the Cats that time. Tomlin, tipped over by Kent. Bump set, and now Flaming back row attack, sent over, Downers right there. Tomlin far side, Jalen Kent, cross court wide, a little long out of bounds, point Wallace.
Yeah, again, one of the few times from that left front position they have hit the ball out of bounds.
10-6, Cambridge with that 4-point lead.
Yeah, so after that opening salvo, Wallace kind of hung in here, traded points with them.
On the good serve by Kuhlman, cross court. Jalen Kent right there, or JC, I should say. Now Jalen gets a swing. Back row, it's set up, nice pass. They work it to Brooke Bryant. Dug up by Allmeyer in the net. Nobody could dig it up. Point to Wallace. 10-7. Cats coming back.
Yeah, again, Rich, that's really such a really effective skill for any setter. Playing that ball out of the net, you can save your team a lot of points or at least keep balls alive. And again, that's just a skill that you learn over the course of time, how the ball's going to react coming out of that net.
And on the serve, it's going to be an ace serve as Cambridge could not pick it up. It's now 10-8.
Yeah, again, J.C. Kent, boy, that ball was right at her ankles, too. Couldn't even get enough height on that to give Cambridge a legitimate shot at the ball.
And on the serve with Wallace, with Kuhlman. Back row pass by Allmeyer. They set up Jalen Kent off a block and dug up. Nope, hit the floor. Point to Cambridge. Much needed points, 11-8.
Yeah, again, nice set by Emery Tomlin there again. And that left, again, Cambridge relentless from that left front position. They're just going cross court almost exclusively to get points.
Allmeyer back at the service line, an 11-8 ball game. Back row pass by Pelster. They work it in for Flaming. Hard shot picked up off by Cambridge. Work the middle to Aaron Johnson. Big swing, cranked on at that time. Overpass by Wallace. Tomlin, far side, Jalen Kent. Cross court is off of the back row for Wallace off of Pelster and goes out of bounds. Point to Cambridge.
Just put this comment on tape, Rich. I mean, left front, attack position, rinse and repeat. Yeah.
Bailey Allmeyer back at the service line. 12-8, Cambridge with a 4-point lead in set number 2. Best 2 out of 3. Cambridge won the first set, 25-16. Work the middle to Flaming. It's picked up by Cambridge again. Left-handed swat over by Jalen Kent. Wallace has it, tipped over by Bryant. Didn't have a lot on it. Tomlin straight up with the set and didn't even make it over. Kind of maybe lost it on the way up, and point to Wallace is 12-9.
Yeah, I think not 100% sure who was going to take that ball. And that's one of the first times that Emery Tomlin really had a set that just didn't have a whole lot going for it.
Cats trying to come back after being down by a bunch, and it's going to be out of bounds. Boy, the momentum killer again with a missed serve.
But again, you're right. Thinking of that, Rich, serves have not been a problem for either team so far tonight. Not many service errors.
Tomlin's back at the service line. And once again, a lead for Cambridge by just a 4-point lead, 13-9. Bump set, Flaming dumps it over and kept alive by Johnson and saved by Cambridge that time with a nice save. Wallace a chance again with Flaming off a block. Tomlin, tough pass, bumped over by Downer. Tipped over by Wallace. Tomlin right there, far side, as Kent. Her kill's on the way and good. It's 14-9.
Again, really just Cambridge, so many weapons up there, again, 4 legitimate hitters that time again. Jalen Kent going cross court. Wallace really had a hard time with those so far tonight.
14-9, Cambridge in the second. Emery Tomlin back once again playing for Brielle Miller, the starting center, which has been dynamite for 4 years and out with an illness as Wallace hits it long out of bounds. It's 15-9.
Yeah, again, boy, Cambridge, sometimes it just doesn't matter as Wallace is going to go ahead and take their first timeout.
Timeout on the floor. Back to the Graph Event Center here shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Richie Bob back here at the Graph Event Center, 15-9. Cambridge a little margin right there. That started that way, Bob, and then Wallace closed the gap. It's back to 6 right now.
Yeah, again, you know, I'm still waiting for our stat guy to get us our stats here after the first set. I haven't got them yet, but I have to assume that, frankly, Cambridge's hitting percentage has had to go up here as this match has progressed here. Much more effective in the second set.
Emery Tomlin back at the service line and a 15-9. Cambridge lead that won the first set 25-16. And the serve by Tomlin. Back row pass by Finley. They'll set up for Flaming. Blocked right back in her face. Flaming has been blocked every single time. Had some hard shots, but Aaron Johnson's been there every time. Jalen Kent cross-court kill and can't be dug up. Nice attempt by Finley to try to dig up the kill by Jalen Kent at 16-9.
You know, and again, you know as well as I do, Rich, it just gets so frustrating trying to fight through Cambridge. Again, they've always got 2 players up there. And again, double blocks are very common for them. And it just, you try to find other ways to go around them, and invariably, you're hitting the ball out of bounds.
Deep serve that time by Downer, and long out of bounds with a missed serve at 16-10. Yeah, we've watched many matches this year where Aaron Johnson, hitting-wise, has been unstoppable, and blocking-wise, you just can't get anything past her.
Exactly.
On the good serve, Wallace needs some points here, trailing 16-10. Tomlin, far side, Downer, roll shot over, picked up, and we got a net violation. Cambridge, Downer, her momentum carried across the line that time at 16-11.
Yeah, again, just kind of a little too forward placement on the set there, so again, had to reach for that to tip it over.
Brooke Bryan back at the service line at 16-11. In the second. Boy, lollipop serve that time. Set by Tomlin. Aaron Johnson didn't get a lot on that one. Sets near side. Finley has to tip it over. Block there. It's going to be net violation against Wallace. 17-11 Cambridge.
Yeah, I think they're going to get Carly Finley there, just trying to go up against Aaron Johnson. And again, that's a bit of a mismatch, height-wise at least. And again, a tough matchup for Wallace.
Jalen Kent on the serve, deep serve, backpedaling that time. And now Finley set it up for her, and it falls. Hit a block, and J.C. Kent was the closest to it. Just couldn't quite dig it up at 17-12.
Yeah, again, Wallace just struggling to get any consistency offensively and just has not had a lot of really strong attacks so far. Kendall Fleming's had some nice swings, but again, the Cambridge block has been really tough.
17-12. And set up far side, it's J.C. Kent once again. Set. And now Aaron Johnson, cross court, picked up by Lopez. Going to be set. Finley down the line, picked up by Allmeyer. Far side, J.C. Kent off a block, and it falls. Point Cambridge 18-12.
Yeah, again, it's just relentless as far as trying to, I mean, you might get a couple of blocks, but again, they just keep putting so much pressure on you. Carly Finley just, I'm sure she's disappointed. Try to get that left sideline on that right before the point and not able to get close enough to the sideline.
Aaron Johnson on the good serve, 18-12. Our score right now, Cambridge with the lead. Finley down the lines, good. Nice attempt by Aaron Johnson, but Finley's gone down the line a couple of times. Recognize it's 18-13.
Yeah, that time again, big difference from the prior shot, able to get it in. And again, that put a lot of pressure, especially on Bailey Altmeyer.
18-13 ball game. And back to serve. Once again, Wallace going to be an ace serve by the Wildcats, 18-14.
Yeah, again, JC and Jalen kind of looked at each other. We're not sure who was going to take that one.
Pelster on the serve that time, ace serve, and down to a 4-point game again. Just think Cambridge should be, they had a big lead, and boy, Wallace just kind of chipping away at it. Back row pass by J.C. Kent, bump set by Tomlin. Kent in the works the middle this time, hammers it home for the kill. It's 19-14.
Yeah, again, really, really nice set there by Emery Tomlin. That was one of the best ones, and again, that was attacked right from the middle of the court, so again, plenty of options for J.C. Kent.
Leah Downer back at the service line. Cambridge looking to go up 2-0, won the first set 25-16. On the serve, a lot of top spin. Flaming's right there. Set Sauser, work the Finley. Back row out of bounds long. Miss serve, and Cambridge the first to 20 again, and set number 2, 20-14.
Yeah, boy, just can't quite get enough top spin on that ball to hit that back line, trying to avoid that Cambridge block. Downer
on the serve. Picked up, it's Flaming, shanked it a little bit, saved. And now can they put, nope, can't get it over the third pass that time by Pelster. Back row, it's 21-14.
Yeah, again, Cambridge's serving has been really effective here lately. It kind of sets up their whole offense.
I think Wallace is using any timeouts yet.
One, they have used
one. He's got one left. Of course, on the board, they got 6 timeouts, like in basketball, and they'd love to have 6, that's for sure. Tomlin works the middle to Springer, taps it over. Lopez to work the middle this time, tap over by Kuhlman. A lot of tips going on as Kent tips it over that time she had to. That time reached it for it. It fell. It's 22-14.
Yeah, again, boy, just when you're ready for the attacks, then you have the tip, and Wallace is going to go ahead and take their second timeout now.
8-point Cambridge lead. Back to the Graph Event Center shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, I love that Sean Knoll, man. He winds up a little Rush. Oh, man. Spirit of Radio, one of the best Rush songs ever.
Sometimes I go out to these places, Rich, and it feels like just everybody here is your audience, and they all just play to you, you know? I mean, it's amazing.
Oh, I love Rush. Getty Lee and, just love Rush. 22-14 as Wallace burns their final timeout, and Cambridge 3 points away from going up 2-0.
Refocus here, buddy.
Big swing. Coleman blocked by Kent and also Brylan Springer there, and it's 23-14.
Yeah, and again, it just, like I said, it's just so hard. You go up there, you think you have a nice set, and you're looking for places to go, and again, you've just got nothing but black and orange in front of you, and just it's hard to get around it. Set
up by Stauser, then work Finley, blocked right back as Cambridge is blocking him has really come alive here in the second set. Set by Tomlin, and now it's nice shove. Wallace says Kuhlman's right there and Finley right there with a nice block. It's 23-15.
Yeah, again, you're gonna almost exclusively have to have two blockers to meet any of the Cambridge attacks. That time Wallace sealed off the middle there, and again, no recovery by Cambridge on that one.
Curly Finley with the good serve, short serve. It's going to be ace serve, 23-16.
Yeah, the return, just everybody kind of froze for a second, but just barely got inside the antenna, but was out of bounds on the sideline.
Got to say a big hello, Gene O'Malley over there. Hi, Gene. Gene's got the headset on tonight. I think he's listening. Yeah?
Boy, I hope I don't say anything foolish.
Gene's going to come out and shoot 100 free throws in between games.
I'll tell you what, I bet you he could go 95 out of 100 in serving.
I bet it so, too. 24-16, set point number one for Cambridge. Kent on the good serve. Back row pass by Pelster. Sauser will set up near side and blocked Cambridge and hit backwards off the block and point Wallace 24-17.
Yeah, a little life by Wallace here lately. Last two of the last 3 points. Nice blocks at the net.
And back to service Skylar Coleman. Wildcats trying to avoid going down to 2-0 in this one. As on the serve. Back row pass by Jalen Kent. Hit a little sideways. Bumps up by Tomlin. Jalen sends it over, picked up by Finley. Going to be sent by Sauser. Worked the middle, Flaming cross court, picked up by Allmeyer. Set by Tomlin, far side, Jalen Kent. And overpass by Wallace, set up Springer. That time with the kill. We kind of was looking for her to crank it after some tip tries, and she finally did, and that's your first set. 25-17, or set number two, sorry. Cambridge up 2-0, 25-16, 25-17. Set number three after the break on 103.9 The Hawk. Rich and Bob back here at the Graph Event Center. Cambridge up 2 sets to 0, 25-16 and 25. What's the second one? 25?
17.
17, 16 and 17. And can the Lady Trojans once again end it right here and win it in 3?
Yeah, again, it's just really both sides of the court now. They've kind of warmed up. A little bit of a slower start in that first set, kind of nip and tuck till about the 12, 14-point mark. But ever since then, Cambridge has really kind of outscored Wallace almost 2-1.
Allmeyer in the good serve. They work for Kendall Flaming. Johnson's there again. Wallace a chance again. Big swing by Brooke Bryant. Picked up by Cambridge. Jalen Kent swing off a block. Nice job, Wallace. A Flaming right there. Jalen Kent again finds a donut. It slid to the left of Kendall Flaming just a little bit. Nobody covered. It's 1-0 Cambridge.
Yeah, again, it's just like the ultimate changeup in baseball. I mean, you keep throwing those fastballs at them and get them on their heels, then you just kind of dink one over. Even if you get a couple blocks on Cambridge, they're able to get the point.
On the good serve by Allmeyer. Good dig by Finley. Set up near side. Brooke Bryant pops it over. And set up for Aaron Johnson. Cross-court kills on the way and good. Uh-oh. There's Gino right here. He must have been paying attention to us.
He's probably going to come over and correct me about something that I said, I assume. So.
By the way, Yankees beat the Guardians today 5-1.
What is that, in rugby?
Yeah. Yankees-Astros coming up. Can't wait in a couple of days. Can't wait. 2-0 here. Cambridge with the lead. Roll shot over picked up by Cambridge with Tomlin. Far side. Jalen Kent off the net. Back row. It's off of Wallace out of bounds. Off the back row of Kuhlman. 3-0 Cambridge in the third.
Yeah, again, it's just amazing to me, Rich, how it's got to be 75% of Cambridge's points has come from the left side of their court attacking Wallace's left side.
3-0 lead as Allmeyer at the service line in a 3-0 game. Back row pass nicely done. They find Saucer. It's going to be pushed over by Brooke Bryant. Tomlin sets it up for Johnson. She meant to do that little sidewinder to the left that time. Had a lot of topspin on it. Rolls at 4-0.
Yeah, again, Wallace, 3 players in the front row, and again, other players a little bit too close to the center, and Aaron Johnson just went up. And again, right in the middle of the court. She could go either left or right. Went ahead and went to the left side, easily down that sideline.
Bailey Allmeyer at the service line, 4-0 Cambridge. Good start for the Lady Trojans, trying to sweep this one in 3. Slightly pop serve, overpass, and dink down by Jalen Kent on the overpass at 5-0 Cambridge.
Boy, yeah, recipe for success there. Get those serves in and let your front row take care of the action. Boy, overpass is just deadly against Cambridge.
Allmeyer on the serve. Good serve right there is Finley. And dumped over the second pass by Wallace. Chance for Cambridge right here. Set Tomlin far side. Jalen Kent goes cross court. Cut it well. That time it's 6-0.
Wow, I mean, we're even getting narrower on that angle, cutting it all the way across. Wallace going to go ahead and take a quick timeout.
6-0 Cambridge. Back to the Graph Event Center shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, 6-0 Cambridge, Bob. Good start for Coach Carpenter and company. Wallace has got to do something to stop it right now.
Yeah, Bailey Allmeyer, the libero, is starting off this third set with 6 straight points. Wallace not necessarily having trouble with serve receive, but they're just not able to attack the ball and get Cambridge on their heels at all. And again, Aaron Johnson and Jalen Kent up there in the front row really just making it tough on Wallace.
As Wallace that time, Flaming gets a good setup that time. Picked up, nice dig back row, bumped over by Kent down the line. Good dig by the Cats that time. Flaming gets another swing. Donut was open that time, and it's going to be a lift called against Cambridge. Nice shot, Flaming. A little off speed at 6-1.
Yeah, kind of got those bouncing around down close to the floor there, not able to get the ball back up. Wallace finally on the board. Maybe they can run off a couple of points.
Back to serve once again. It's Kaylee Stauser on the deep serve. Jalen Kent, it's going to be Tomlin, sets on the far side. Aaron Johnson off a block, and it goes wide out of bounds off the block point. Cambridge 7-1.
Yeah, again, nice setup by Wallace. Pelster and both Flaming were there for the block, but again, Aaron Johnson, velocity on that ball, just carried it out of bounds on the rejection.
Tomlin back at the service line, and a 7-1 Cambridge lead in set number 3, up 2-0. Back row pass by Finley. They work the middle to Fleming. Didn't have a lot to reach back for that one. Tomlin sets it up far side. Jalen Kent off the tip, and it falls, and point to Cambridge. How many times did Southwest do that last night against Cambridge?
I was just going to say the same thing. I think Cambridge was probably going, boy, a couple of these shots we could have used last night too. But yeah, they're getting every roll off the net, it seems like.
8-1, Cambridge rolling in set number 3, and just like that, a miss there by Tomlin. It's 8-2.
No, great experience for Emery Tomlin too. I'm sure in a sense here, this is a match Cambridge wants to win, but it's not going to, huge factor in power points. So again, good experience for her.
Set by Tomlin, far side. Off the net, it's Downer. Cross court, kills good. Leah Downer with a nice swing that time. And it's 10-2 Cambridge.
Yeah, certainly her best swing of the night, too. And again, where did it come from, Rich? That left front corner. It's just amazing. They've just really attacked from that spot.
9-2 Cambridge in the third. Up 2-0 in this one. And Jalen Kent at the service line. Back row, it's kept alive by Wallace. At the net, tipped over by Fleming. Dug up by J.C. Kent. Bump set by Tomlin. And now fisted over by Downer. Chance for Wallace to use it right with Fleming. Kind of cut it, but down the line and wide. A little bit point to Cambridge. It's now 10-2.
Yeah, I mean, really nice attack, though. I mean, again, the shot ended up going wide, but that's what you want to see from Wallace. Those frontline players still keep attacking Cambridge and try to put pressure on them.
10-2 ball game. Jalen Kent back at the service line. And line drive serve, and another ace serve right in front of Sauser back row. It's now 11-2.
Yeah, Coach Sauser, I'm sure she's going to have a few points on this game film that she's going to want to point out to her players, especially on serve receive.
11-2 ball game. Kent on the good serve. Back row pass this time good. And they'll bump set it near side. Finley gets a swing. Blocked in the net. Tomlin's right there. Set by Downer. Far side. Tipped over by Kent, and it falls. 12-2 Cambridge rolling in set number 3.
Yeah, again, just they attack hard. They can also hit those, throw those off-speed balls at you over the net. Again, really hard to defend.
Jalen Kent on the good serve. Back row pass Sauser. Going to be set here near side. Finley taps it off a block. Kept alive by Downer. It's going to be set by Tomlin. Big swing by Johnson off a block, and it falls. 13-2 Cambridge.
Yeah, again, just everything working for Cambridge right now. Short, long, again, great attacks, great sets at the net for Aaron Johnson. Really doesn't make any difference, it seems like, who's up there.
Jalen Kent at the service line and hit the top of the tape and nearly fell over. Overpass by Wallace, and Cambridge pushes it now. A chance for Cambridge to get it right back. J.C. Kent's off the tape, and it falls. 14-2, Cambridge in the third.
Yeah, rolled about 3 feet on the top of the net and then dropped over. Wallace going to go ahead and take their final timeout.
14-2, Lady Trojans back to the Graph Event Center shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here to the Graph Event Center, Rich and Bob. Mark here at RPAC Conference Volleyball night, final night here as things wrap up here with the third place game. It's all Cambridge up 2-0, and they are rolling here in set 3, Bob, 14-2.
Yeah, again, Wallace going ahead and forced to use their second timeout, so we're going to have just play on from here. And again, Jalen Kent serving for Cambridge.
On the good line drive serve. And Finley gets a swing down the line. Killed. Nice shot, Carly Finley. Gets Wallace a much needed point inside out.
Yeah, certainly been Wallace's most effective attack, working that left to them, their left-hand sideline. Number of shots there, they've been able to sneak in that boundary. Junior
Kendall Fleming back at the service line, 14-3 Cambridge. An overpass by Olmeyer, and Finley's right there to put it home. It's 14-4.
Turnabout's fair play. Finally, Wallace gets a chance to play the overpass and definitely put it right down.
Fleming back at the service line again at 14-4. On the serve. Kent's right there, set by Tomlin, far side. J.C. Kent off a block, picked up by Wallace. Finley gets a return pass off a block, and it falls. So Wallace, boom, boom, boom. 3 straight points at 14-5.
Yep, on that left sideline once again. You know, Rich, it's interesting, too, here. I wonder if Emery Tomlin, she must be more comfortable setting to that side because I've hardly seen any sets coming back towards us.
Yeah.
And just go ahead and work on our strong point.
And an ace serve and a line drive bullet that time by Kaylee Sauser. And just like it's still an 8-point game, but 14-6. Wallace starting to creep back in the game. And Flaming once again on a line drive serve. Back row pass shanked by Bailey Allmeyer. Ace serve, 14-7. Coach Carpenter is going to get a timeout. Stop it right here. Cambridge still with a 14-7 lead. Back to the Graph Event Center shortly. 103-9 the Hawk. Rich and Bob back here at the Graph Event Center in Cambridge. Bob, Lou with that big lead. It was 14-2, now it's 14-7.
Yeah, again, forced to call a timeout. Wallace to serve.
Flaming goes back row, and Allmeyer having some issues here. That's back-to-back miscues. It falls 14-8.
Yeah, really didn't have any problem until these last couple of points. But again, she's playing the middle on that serve receive, and these last couple of points have kind of handcuffed her a bit.
Flaming on the good serve. This time they serve it short this time. And then they serve it 14-9. 7 straight.
Yeah, I don't know if, like I said, if it's just a lapse of concentration on Cambridge's part, but all of a sudden Wallace finding their feet a little bit better and finding the holes in that Cambridge defense.
Right there is Kent to the good first pass to Tomlin, far side. J.C. Kent off a block, picked up by Flaming, set by Sauser. Those working to Finley down the line, and it's good. Hit the line, and that is 8 straight by Wallace. It's a 4-point game, 14-10.
Yeah, again, that one was deep in the corner too. Prior ones have been around that 10-foot line, but that one was deep, definitely in that back corner.
14-10 in the third. Cambridge up 2-0. Short serve picked up by Johnson. Bumped and now tipped over by Kuhlman. 9 straight, 14-11. Wallace within 3.
Yeah, again, it's just amazing how things can turn, Rich. I mean, it's seemingly just a regular change of service, and now all of a sudden 9 points later, we got a ball game.
Cambridge was cruising at 14-2. Line drive serve, Johnson. Kind of hit her up high that time, bumped over by Kent. Chance for the Wildcats to use it with Finley. They'll go right back to Finley. Down cross court, kills, tipped at the net. 14-12, Cambridge by 2.
The ball sailed long, but again, tipped at the net. Both the line judge and the up official had it. So again, Wallace continues on this run.
Flaming is 12 points, 12 or 10 straight, I should say. Good dig by J.C. Kent. J.C. will tap it over, picked up by Flaming. Going to be set near side. Finley off a block. Lopez keeps it alive, pushed over by Wallace. Chance for Cambridge to use it right here with Tomlin. J.C. Kent off a block. Dug up by the Cats. Going to be set near side. Finley off a block, and it falls on Wallace's side, and the run stops right there at 15-12.
Yeah, Carly Finley didn't quite get that at the top of her jump, coming down a little bit, so she just basically hit right into the middle of the block. Cambridge finally out of this rotation.
Aaron Johnson back at the service line. 15-12 Cambridge in the third. Back row pass, overpass, tipped over actually. Cambridge a chance, bump set by Downer. Overpass, Cambridge a chance again. They can't reach it. Point Wallace at 15-13.
I think Cambridge might be, I thought Coach Carpenter might be taking her second time out, but again, getting a little frustrated with it's how do you lose the mojo, Rich? I mean, it's just kind of flipped here all of a sudden in the last 5 minutes.
They don't want to have a repeat of what happened last night, that's for sure. Back row pass by Kent, going to be set by Tomlin. Far side Springer, down the line. Right there is Wallace, going to be set by Sauser. Finley, back row, picked up by Jalen Kent, set by Tomlin. J.C. Kent, roll shot down the line. Right there, Wallace can pick up by Pelster. Back row attack by Flaming. Dug up by Allmeyer, going to be bumped set by Springer and pushed over by J.C. Kent down the line. Cats right there. Finley, cross court off a tip. And can't be, Tomlin was ready for the hit the net, playing off the net. It's 15-14. Cambridge by 1. Coach Carpenter will burn her final timeout. 1 point Cambridge lead. We're back to the Graph Event Center shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Back at the Graph Event Center, Bob, at one time was 14-2 Cambridge. In the third, it's 15-14 Cambridge by 1.
Well, Rich, I'm not a betting man, as you know, but I would have made I would have made Cambridge a mortal lock in this set. But again, that's up in the air right now.
JC can't get first pass. Tomlin. JC will push it over right there as Flaming. Set, work the middle to Kuhlman, dumps it over, and pushed over by Springer, and it falls. Just a kind of little right-handed swat over the shoulder that time. It's 16-14 Cambridge by 2.
Yeah, not a lot of action. It's just kind of tipping back and forth there at the net, and finally Cambridge found the middle of that Wallace defense.
Bailey Olm, or actually Leah Downer at the service line. Back row pass by Flaming, kind of shanked it, saved by Finley, and pushed over by Kuhlman. Allmeyer, they'll set it for Tomlin. Far side, J.C. Kent's got a ton of swings in this game. And picked up by Wallace, overpass by Wallace. Chance for Cambridge, use it with Tomlin. Work the middle to Springer. Trying to find that donut, it's not open. Lopez kept it alive. Big swing by Finley, picked up by Allmeyer. Dumped over by Tomlin, this one on the second pass dump over. That falls at 17-14.
Yeah, that'll give her a little confidence too. Again, that's a play that you really have to set up all game long. And again, finally got the right opportunity to dump that ball right in the middle of the defense.
Allmeyer Downer back at the service line. 17-14 Cambridge in third, up 2-0. Finley gets a swing. Back row picked up by Allmeyer. Going to be set by Tomlin. Not a good set. Way long of J.C. Kent goes out of bounds. Point to Wallace at 17-15.
Yeah, the set was actually way too close to the net. Actually hit the top of the net and then rolled out.
2-point Cambridge lead in the third, 17-15 on the service. Finley, back row pass Allmeyer, set Tomlin, worked the middle to Springer this time, and a kill's on the way by Brylan Springer. It's got 18-15.
Yeah, one of the best offensive attacks lately for Cambridge there. Everything worked in unison on that one, and the easy kill. 3
points, Cambridge lead, and J.C. Kent back at the service line. Jalen Kent moves in the front row. And on the serve, right there is Flaming. Going to be set, a little shoot set that time to Brooke Bryant. Gets it over off a block, and it falls 18-16.
Again, yeah, Wallace, they can definitely take something, no matter what happens in this set, they can definitely take something away. I mean, I guarantee you there's maybe not anybody that's run 10 straight against Cambridge.
Yep. 18-16 as Kuhlman back at the service line. And then Allmeyer's pass, and then it's chased down by Tomlin and out of bounds off Tomlin. It's 18-17.
Yeah, a little confusion on Cambridge's part here. Again, on some of these rallies, Rich, not sure what person's going to be taking the ball.
Skylar Kuhlman at the service line try to tie this game up. Tomlin gets a nice pass to handle. Springer off a partial block at the tape. Wallace has it. Kendall Flaming on the donut was open again. She found that a couple of times, and we are tied at 18 apiece.
Yeah, I mean, this is amazing. Basically, what, a 16-4 run for Wallace here over the course of time. 14-2 to tie it at 18.
18 apiece in the third. Again, Cambridge up 2-0 in this one. Trying to sweep it. Allmeyer hits it straight up. Tomlin runs it down. Bumped over by Jalen Kent. Chance for Wallace right here. Set near side. Popped over by Bryant, and cannot get it over. 19-18 Cambridge.
Yeah, just kind of a mishit on her part. I think she maybe changed her mind where she was going to go with the ball in the middle of that, and then just kind of dumped it right in the net.
19-18, jump serve by Allmeyer. Finley right there. Flaming gets a swing, blocked, and Aaron Johnson the block, 20-18.
Yeah, great timing by Aaron Johnson there. Solo block, that's all Cambridge needed there. Ball went straight down.
Trojans first 1-20, 20-18 here in the third. Allmeyer in the good serve, back row pass, shanked pass by Finley, 21-18.
Yeah, again, Wallace, that's kind of been their bugaboo at times, just that serve receive, not getting that first good pass.
21-18 in the third. Cambridge looking to sweep, and with a 3-point lead, Allmeyer the good serve. Dug up by Finley this time. Going to be set, Flaming to swing, not a lot on it. Chance for Cambridge with Tomlin. Far side, Jalen Kent off a swing. It's dug up. Nice block by Flaming that time. Free balled over by Cambridge. Chance for Wallace right here. Flaming into the swing off a block. Dug up by Jalen Kent off the Johnson block. Jalen Kent gets a swing. It's blocked, and it's off Cambridge. Point Wallace, 21-19.
Yeah, not sure if that block would have went out of bounds or not, but again, I think it was Jalen Kent kind of stuck her arm out there, her fist out there, and touched that ball anyway, but it was going to be close. 2-point
Cambridge lead in the third. On the good serve, Kent, good first pass. Tomlin, far side, Aaron Johnson, cross-court kills, good. I was going to say, you got 12 in the front row, better user now.
Yeah, again, And much more so as this game is playing out, Rich. Again, every set for Cambridge is going to that left front position, it seems like. So that must certainly be Emory Tomlin's favorite spot to set the ball.
Tomlin back at the service line, 22-19 in the third. Back row pass by Kuhlman. Sauser sets up Flaming, tips it over. Not a lot on it. Chance for Cambridge. Downer will set it up for Jalen Kent. Dumps it over right there as Wallace kind of shanked it a little bit. Now pushed over by Brooke Bryant. Chance for the Trojans right here. They'll work the middle to Johnson and goes wide out of bounds. 22-20. Just couldn't get the attack mode and set up properly that time.
Yeah, again, body going one way or arm going a different way, and was just not able to get that ball back in that deep corner.
2-point Cambridge lead, 22-20 in the third. As Bryant on the serve again. Back row pass by Allmeyer. Race down with Tomlin. Big swing by Downer. Finley kept it alive, but not a high enough pass. And Brooke Bryant raced for it in the net, 23-20 Cambridge.
Yeah, again, just you want to bump that ball a little bit higher to give your players a chance to get to that ball, and it just kind of was dead off her hands.
Jalen Kent back at the service line, 23-20. Cambridge 2 points away from sweeping. But it's been a challenge in this third set. Cambridge a chance here with Downer sets it up for J.C. Kent off a block, and it falls. Cambridge point. Here's match point number 1 for the Trojans right here.
Yeah, again, Cambridge kind of reestablishing themselves at the net there. Got either J.C. Kent or Aaron Johnson to go to in that front row.
Jalen Kent at the service line at 24-20. And hard serve, but it hit Lopez and probably would have went out of bounds, and that's it. Cambridge in a sweep. Man, Bob, it looked like it should have been done like 10 minutes ago. It was 14-2. And winds up 25-20 in this one.
Yeah, got to remember the game is to 25, not to 15. So again, but Cambridge kind of righted the ship there in the last few points and was able to get the win. Again, they're going to go into their sub-districts with a win under their belt.
25-16, 25-17, 25-20. So we got a little time here, Bob. What a championship match we got coming up. Maywood Hayes Center, the 1 seed in the West. Southwest, the 2 seed in the East. And rematch from a game earlier this season down at Southwest where it was a tight one. It was a battle it was a triangular, so it was only best of 3. But it was all 3 sets were decided by 2 points. It was that close.
Exactly. No, again, should be a great matchup. It would be really interesting to see how Southwest comes back after that emotional. Let's not kid ourselves. That was a big win last night. Everybody, fans included, were very, very excited with that win over Cambridge. So again, hopefully no hangover effect for Southwest, but we're anticipating a really good championship match. Maywood Hayes Center, they've been a steamroller most of the year.
Got a little time here, back with the championship match here for the Graf Event Center coming up in just a bit here on 103.9 The Hawk. We're back here at the Graf Event Center. Cambridge in 3 over Wallace in the third place game. Southwest and Maywood Hayes Center coming up. Joined by Mr. Alan Gary, Medicine Valley Schools, and of course with the RPAC Conference. Wow, what a conference tournament. Again, a little different format with 3 days instead of 2, but I think everything's gone pretty well, hasn't it?
Yeah, this was a long time in coming, Rich, when we've tried to find that third optimal date to insert into the tournament. A lot of years of where we do those semifinal games, best of 5, and you turn right around and some teams have to come right back and play. So this year was different, and I think that it's going to be something that's embraced by not only the kids but the coaches, and it's something we'll see for a while.
Basically took your basketball bracket, moving to the volleyball side, didn't you?
Yeah, it wasn't probably the most creative thing that has ever been done, but yeah, we feel good about what we do in basketball. We want to guarantee in a tournament format, every team should get 2 games. And so with that in mind, we built that bracket and worked it out. I think for the most part, everybody's been pretty happy with it.
I know you and I talked before the matches here tonight, and what a year for the RPAC Conference in high school volleyball. I mean, a lot of great teams.
Well, ever since I start keeping track about the 2nd or 3rd week of the season, and all of a sudden you're looking at, instead of having a top 3 or 4, we're looking at the top half of the conference, and that's really neat. That's a great thing. It creates a real level of competition with people asking who's going to get that top seed, get the bye, which, by the way, is coveted as a spot in the tournament. You know, the tournament is not disappointed. It's been good competition all the way through. Even the playback games, I think kids played hard. We've had great crowds. I think I shared with you last night, in 16 years, last night's crowd at Cambridge was one of the best that the RPAC has had. And it was so positive for both teams. I mean, it was, I go back to my old RVL days when I was growing up, and we had a lot of those in those days. And it just had that environment last night for the kids that was unique. So,
what about the rest of the RPAC Conference? Let's turn on to academics. What have you had so far, and what's coming up?
Well, we've got the cross-country meet in so far. Well represented at the state meet at the end of this week. We'll move into play production next, and the play production is split between Southwest and Southern Valley due to their facilities. Pretty competitive in that group. Then we're done until after Christmas, and we hit Christmas, come out of Christmas, we go to Quiz Bowl, which all 15 schools are a part of. We got basketball, wrestling, and then our big one's the speech meet in February. It's at Cambridge this year, probably between 320 to 330 participants, and that's the biggest. It's bigger than state, so we're pretty proud of that.
Yeah.
So.
And then as we get into springtime, just got a few more things happening, right?
Oh yeah, and we'll have instrumental music, we'll have vocal music, and we split those into east-west vocal and pods for the instrumental. You know, one of the reasons that we did not have volleyball on Saturday of this past week was because we have 9 schools of the 15 that march at the Minden Band Fest. And as a group, we agreed that's not fair to take that away from them. So, you know, the people that, you know, bang the drum for we're all about sports, you know, the music teachers' opinions are valued as much as anybody else in the conference. And it was neat seeing RPAC schools marching in Minden on Saturday. So,
got a lot of great music programs in the conference, don't you?
Yep. Southwest Nebraska takes no back seat to any other conferences. Actually, the RPAC is well respected across the state of Nebraska for the things we do and the level of competition and the level of camaraderie. And the kids just get along. They really do. So.
Been a good school year so far. It's still kind of early, but we're kind of winding everything in the fall and getting ready for the winter, aren't we?
Well, it's just hard to believe year's quarter over. You know, it's not going to be long. We get into that holiday season, and then all of a sudden you're into January. We're talking. You and I are back here for basketball. And, the year seemed to go faster all the time. So
you got a great board with the RPAC Conference. Can't do it all by yourself. You got a lot of great people to work with, don't you?
The executive committee is comprised of the 15 superintendents, and then we have the principal AD group, and they are a very collegial group. Always are looking for what's best for kids. And, you know, as long as you keep that in mind, good things happen. So.
Thank you so much. We've got a great championship game, I think, here between Maywood Hayes Center and Southwest.
Well, I appreciate your support and your following. You know, I've driven back home up to Curtis the last couple nights and listened to your broadcast. And it's just great to hear you pump up the RPAC. So we really appreciate that from Paxton to Bertrand and from Alma to Binkelman. So.
And McCook Community College, you got a great relationship with MCC, don't you?
We do. The people here at MCC bend over backwards to make this a championship event, and other things that we do here are always treated well. So yeah, Kelly Rippon and her crew here, Jennifer Morgan, they do an awesome job of hosting.
I know the leadership thing was here, about a month ago or
Had
so?
140 kids in here for Leadership Day. Every school brought 10 of their top students in. And they really left with a lot energized with things to take back. And Kelly left them that day with, you know, you could do with this as much as you want or as little as you want. So I think you'll see positive things happening.
Thank you, sir, as always.
Appreciate it, Rich.
Do a great job, Alan. Alan Gary, Medicine Valley Schools, and, of course, the RPAC Conference. We will take a break. Back with the championship match coming up here in just a bit here at 103.9 The Hawk. Rich and Bob back here at the Graph Event Center, ready for the championship match of the RPAC Conference Tournament. Maywood Hayes Center, the top seed in the West, here for the fourth straight year. They're veterans at this against the Southwest team. It's been 9 years since the Rough Riders have been in this situation. Once again, the number 2 seed in the East. Rich Barnett, Bob Golke, Mark Sears, you're all here. We're ready for this one. Here we go. Another rematch from early in the season. It was a tight one, as we talked about at the end of the Cambridge-Wallace matchup, where it was 2 points difference in every set, and anybody could have won that. I expect this one probably could go 4 or 5 setter. Wouldn't be surprising at all.
Yeah, exactly. No, this is a great matchup. Again, this is for Southwest, especially after facing, Cambridge's front line. Maywood's is going to seem a little bit shorter to them, and which is statistically true as well. But again, great first match that they had in the regular season. And again, we'll see how Southwest rebounds from, of course, that 5-set thriller last night in Cambridge. So again, but yeah, that's, again, we talked to Rich, not many players have played 5 sets this year. I mean, let's face it, with all the triangulars and that type of thing. So again, I'm sure Southwest is highly motivated right now, very excited to be here. And again, going to have to forget that win last night for now and concentrate on the task at hand. And again, you're playing the 4-time, finalist in Maywood Hayes Center. So again, looking forward to a great matchup.
Well, if you're Southwest, you just pick up where you left off in that 5th set, in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th sets. You pound it and pound it and pound it some more with your hitters, and you serve aggressive. That's what Southwest did against Cambridge. Is they served aggressive, got them out of system and everything. And that's what's a big difference in the game.
Yeah, it's a great matchup again for setting-wise. Again, Brielle Miller for Cambridge and, of course, Bryn Lampe for Southwest. And again, Bryn Lampe just got better as the match went on last night. Sets got better, and you could just feel the confidence in Southwest after getting that 3rd set especially. 4th set was really no contest, and then got out to that early lead in the 5th set. So again, like you said, I mean, adrenaline's a funny thing, and let's hope it carries over to another night.
And for Maywood Hayes Center, new coach this year, of course, and Shane Lawson. Once again, maybe some new things, I'm sure, with every coach coming to a system. But the names are the same when it comes on the courts, with a lot of what they, Olivia Hansen and Alexi Woods and Kylie Hemonic and Ashlyn Brose and Maddie Doyle. Those girls have played here, been starters, been regulars for 4 straight years. We watched them at the state tournament last year, lose a tough one in the semifinals, but they're a veteran squad, and, they've been one of the tops in the state the entire season, just 1 loss so far this year. And, you would think that senior group wants to go out with another conference championship. Anything else would be just probably not suitable for them.
Yeah, again, they expect to be here. They've had a great run over the course of time. Very excellent players. They're, again, not quite as tall as they have been in the past. But, boy, I mean, they know what they're doing on offense. They know what they're doing on defense. They're in the right positions all the time, and that's how they're going to get you. They just don't make a lot of mistakes.
And, of course, blocking. The one thing is Southwest last night, their blocking really got good in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th set. All week long, if you're a Southwest player or coach or whatever, a fan, you needed an Overton game. Play the same way against Overton. When you beat Overton, you got to have that same type of deal, and they did against Cambridge, especially. Didn't start early like that, but 3rd, 4th, and 5th sets, they got going.
Well, exactly, and not to, to overrate what happened last night again, Rich, but, I mean, Cambridge lost more sets last night than they had all year, I believe. So again, in 28 matches or whatever it's been. So again, it's really quite remarkable. And I think I had a anonymous fan talk to me before the game here and said, what would you have bet that Cambridge was going to win last night after taking those first 2? And I said, it's like 95-5, 95% chance they're going to win. So again, just congratulations to Southwest for getting here. Does look like we're going to go ahead and have a national anthem on this one. But again, like you said, Rich, you got to be like that's over. Got to wipe the chalkboard clean. It's a new night, and hopefully come out and represent yourself. And, hey, these ladies have a chance for a conference title.
Yep, no question about it. One other addition for Maywood Hayes Center, they had a young lady, Matea Roberts, move over from Sutherland, transferred outside hitter, and she has been a plus this year for this team.
Yeah, really helped them out quite a bit. We'll talk about her more as the game goes on, but first it looks like we're going to do our national anthem.
Back with the start of this game, Maywood Hayes Center and Southwest RPAC Conference Volleyball Championship match coming up shortly, 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, Rich Barnett, Bob Golke, Mark Searcy here as getting ready for the announcement starting lineups for Southwest and also Maywood Hay Center. By the way, Bob, Coach Barnett, superstitious in this one. Same outfit she wore last night. Threw it in the laundry last time when she got home, washed it, and wearing the same thing again.
Okay, glad to hear that throwing in the laundry thing to go with that.
No, you just wouldn't like throwing on the floor and picking up the next morning and do it again.
Well,
no.
You know,
Yeah.
Baseball players have worn the same socks for 40 games, so I guess and not surprised at anything, and why not hold on to that? That was just a tremendous win, a lot of fun last night, and again, they earned their spot here in the final.
Should have a dandy. I mean, this ought to be just a dandy to watch. Again, we'll reiterate one more time that both these teams, when it comes postseason play, we're hoping that we see both down in Lincoln for the state tournament. Maywood Hay Center, they'll have to be on the road, and they're in sub-district at Cambridge coming up next week. They'll be the 2 seed behind Cambridge as 1, but no matter what happens, they will play in a district final if they would win the district sub-district final or not.
Yeah, exactly. No, they're both in very, very good position. Both top 5 teams as far as points go, which is really important because, again, you certainly want to play those lower seeds in that district final to get to state. I had a chance to go to that the Cambridge-Maywood game in Benkelman earlier this season, and Cambridge really they really flexed their muscle in that particular matchup. That was only, of course, 2 out of 3, and of course all district sub-district finals are going to be 3 out of 5. So again, I'm not sure if Maywood Hay Center was a little surprised that they weren't facing Cambridge tonight, and maybe that throws them off a little bit, but they're more than happy to wait and play them next week sometime. So the Southwest, again, established position last night, really rallied in that, that third set, and then it was just like a big blue wave, just carried them through the finals.
And Southwest will be the 1 seed in their sub-district, which they will host coming up. Southwest South Loop will be the 2. And then after that, I haven't really, but got Sutherland, Southern Valley is in there. 12. Southern Valley might be the 3. And then you have Sutherland, North Platte, St. Pat's, a couple of SPVA conference teams in there as well. That would be a 5-team district and play 2 days there. So they'll also, Southwest, no matter what happens, they'll be in a district final. The 2 teams we watch, Wallace will be in with Paxton. Both those teams will be in district finals no matter what. And then Cambridge the same way.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's nice at this point in time that these teams have played so well all year long that they've been able to get in this position. But just like anything else, you certainly want to be playing your best volleyball and again, just enjoy the moment and sharpen up your skills for next week.
Had a good talk with Alan Gary, of course, right after the match is over, and of course, our perfect venue to have the RPAC Conference Championship matches here. We'll be back here for the basketball, of course, coming up in the wintertime, coming up in January, and that's going to be fun. We'll be here for the Cattle Trail Tournament. MCC is part of that as well, and gosh, we'll be talking about round ball before you know it, Bob.
Yeah, in fact, I was up Saturday up in North Platte, and happened to see a good old McCook High School alum Mark Kaminsky. And I said, "You're next, buddy." And he said, "Yeah, that's right around the corner." So, again, it'll be here before we know it. And we're not going to talk about any snowflakes to accompany that stuff, are we?
No, nothing yet. Lineup's been announced, just about done here. Maywood Hay Center in their lineup, a veteran crew. And these girls have been, been there and done that in RPAC Conference tournament games and sub-district games and district finals games. And state tournaments, they've won that. You and I called that state tournament opener. They won that and then lost a heartbreaker in the semifinals.
You're exactly right. Yeah, again, this is a team that just is very comfortable in this situation. Anytime, big games, they're very confident in their abilities. And again, they've proven it over the course of this last, 3, 4, 5 years now.
A couple other players, Olivia Hansen just solid as a middle blocker, hitter. Lexi Wood is a digging machine. She'll get 20, 25 digs in this match, I guarantee it. And they need her hitting as well. And they got the 2-setter look with Hinmonic and also with Rose. If there is maybe something that comes into play with Maywood Hay Center, is when one of those 2 is in the front row, and teams take advantage of that lack of size, correct?
Yeah, exactly right. No, Kylie Hetmonic and Ashlyn Brose, I think both right around that 5'6" mark. And again, with the dual setters, the setter always coming out of the back row, one of those 2 is always going to be in the front row. So again, we'll see if Southwest decides to attack that, because this is a game where Southwest, again, they actually may have a height advantage in this one.
Teams are once again shaking hands at midcourt, and here we go for the RPEC Conference Volleyball Championship here on 103.9 The Hawk. And folks, on our KICX 96.1 YouTube channel, I'm looking at 237 people watching tonight. If I'm right on that number, if our good buddy Kyle Delavar, the master engineer, tells me on Friday nights that's the number of people watching, then we got a boatload of people watching this one.
Yeah, exactly. And, of course, the Graf Arena filling up nicely here. Nice crowd for the first game, actually. Cambridge, of course, always brings in a lot of folks. And, again, plenty of people sticking around after that first one to watch this one. So I would say we're going to be near a capacity crowd, Rich.
Hedmonic, Bros, Hanson, Wood, Roberts, Doyle, Seiler is the libero, and Southwest with Barnett, Truxa, Nelms, Van Pelt, and Bryn Lampe is the starting setter. Here we go, ready to go. Both teams over the 20-win mark. Southwest is 2 wins away from tying their school record for most wins in a year.
Nice.
With 26. Hedmonic will serve first as Maywood Hasten on our left, Southwest on our right. Serve is right there. Bailey Truxa, Bryn Lampe. Far side, Kaylin Barnett gets a swing. Back row, dug up, and can't be dug up. Maddie Doyle, the third chance. Can't dig it up. It's 1-0 Southwest.
Yeah, really impressive dig by Maywood Hayes Center, but no follow-up. Maddie Doyle a little hesitant to attack that or get that second hit.
Karen Elms back at the service line, one of the freshmen, and sails it long. Nerves that time. Sailed it long out of bounds. It's 1-1.
Yeah, got the first one in. Again, we didn't see a lot of service errors in that first matchup. So, again, second point of the night here. Kira just a little bit long with that.
Silent Libero back at the service line. 1-1 in the first, best 3 out of 5. Good serve. Back row pass. Van Pelt hit it straight up and nobody home. Ace serve. It's 2-1.
Yeah, I thought Allison Van Pelt wasn't sure whether she should bump it down low or decided to go with a 2-hand set. And again, it kind of cost her as it went off the top of her fingers.
And if you miss one, you know what? They're going to go right back to you again. 2-1 ball game. This time Sadler goes cross court and wide out of bounds. That hit it's Jordan Jerome, the freshman, doing the line from McCook Community College.
Good line judge, holds her position. Let the ball hit her, so it has to be out.
Bryn Lampe on the goods cross-court serve right there is Hanson. Hedmonic will set it far side, push over by Roberts. Chance for Southwest Lampe. Barnett gets a swing, cross-court kills on the way, and called. They got the back line, and we're tied at 2.
Yeah, again, a little hesitant by that line judge in that, but again, a little difficult there in the middle of the court. You've got the free throw line, and then about a foot behind it, you've got the end line, and a little bit hard to distinguish at times.
3-2, Southwest 1-point lead. Lampe on the good serve. Hanson's right there, going to be set Hedmonic. Hanson gets a swing, cross-court dig by Lampe, bump set by Nelms, and hit over by Nelms right there front row. Set by Hedmonic. To Hanson with a dunk, and it's good. A little tip, and she tips a lot, and we're tied at 3.
Yeah, Atlee Nelms and Annika Nelms over there for the block left a little too much room there on the left sideline. So, again, good recognition by Maywood Hayes Center. Just a little tap over in that corner.
Olivia Hanson back to serve, the senior from Maywood Hayes Center. Tie ball game at 3 apiece on the deep serve, and we have Southwest, a little rotation situation. And Coach Barnett was quickly off the bench going, that's not right. And
yeah, we're going to have a officials timeout just to check this rotation. Replay.
I've seen Coach Barnett that look, and she had the look, and no fault. And Hanson in the net with 4-3.
Yeah, dual purpose on that. Kind of threw Olivia Hanson off maybe a little bit, but yeah, Rich, that was talk about popping up out of the chair.
Yeah.
She knew what what the official was looking at, and wanted to make sure she understood where players were.
Barnett the serve, Seiler, the Bros. It's going to be Wood in the net and point, or they're still playing. Lampe goes back row, kept alive by Hanson, but can't be picked up. I thought looked like the official was going to stop at that time, but apparently everything was fine.
Yeah,
it's 5-3.
Ball rolling off the net there. Like the player kind of reached out. Maybe they were going to call a lift because it kind of rolled on her arm a little bit. But again, Southwest, they'll go ahead and take the point.
Barnett on the serve, 5-3. Back row pass Seiler. Bros dumps it over right there, Barnett. Lampe sets a back set. Nelms gets a swing cross court, out of bounds wide. And we watched that last night. Southwest gets the right side hitter going. When it's in, it's good, but you sailed wide a couple of times last night. 5-4, Ashlyn Bros, who set it a lot last year with that injury, back good as new this year. Lampe set up near side. Trutskin gets a first swing and an off-speed pitch. And can it be digged over? Nice job, Maywood Hayes Center, kept it alive. Lampe can be Trutskin again, cross court, off of Roberts, out of bounds. It's 6-4 Southwest in the first.
Yeah, really nice effort by Maywood Hayes Center playing that ball off the floor. I mean, a couple of hits there, about a foot off the floor. But again, Bailey Truxa, boy, was she effective last night, Rich? First kill for her for tonight.
Allison Van Pelt, the sophomore libero, back at the service line. Deep serve, and boy, he cannot miss serves in this type of situation, 6-5.
Yeah, you hate to turn the ball back over just that quick on those serves. So again, early matchup here. Both teams kind of feeling each other out a little bit, trading points.
Roberts on the serve from Maywood Hayes Center. Back row pass by Barnett. Right there is Lampy. Set the middle with Truska. Had to reach back for that one. Hanson high. It's going to be Bro. Sets it up for Wood, and it rolls over. Hit the tape and rolled over, and we're tied at 6.
Yep, fortunate break for Maywood Hayes Center there again. Kind of going to the left-hand side there, but hits the top of the tape and just kind of rolls over. And again, no one from Maywood Hayes Center there to pick it up.
Roberts back at the service line, tie ball game, cross court. Truska's right there, going to be set by Lampy. Back set. Nelms gets a swing, cross court kill. This one is in, and 7-6. And Maywood Hayes Center had nobody there to block that time.
Yeah, Atlee Nelms there went deep in the back corner, and again got set up, got her feet under her, got good elevation on that shot.
Nelms back to serve. Atlee Nelms back at the service line. Southwest by 1, 7-6 in the first, and yes, serve. Boy, Southwest. Third one in the set, and it's 7-7.
Yeah, exactly. Got to get that corrected. Hate to give away those easy points.
We'll see Lexi Wood back at the service line for the Wolves now. It's served back row pass by Van Pelt. Going to be bumped set by Lampy. It's going to be Kieran Elms down the line. A nice job. Good effort by Wood to try to dig it, but went down the line. Got the kill. It's 8-7.
Yeah, Kieran Elms thought, left-handed shot, thought she'd be going to the opposite corner, but again, just kind of sliced it. Really caught Maywood Hayes Center off guard.
Bailey Truxa back at the service line at 8-7 Southwest in the first. On the good serve right there is Bros. Hedmonic. Go far side Hanson. Back row out of bounds long. 9-7.
Yeah, again, set wasn't quite high enough for her to get the best attack angle on that, and just shot the ball long.
Rough Riders, their biggest lead has been 2 in this first set. Truss going to get served. Line drive. Seiler chased down by Hedmonic. Roll shot over by Hanson. Right there. Truck's going to be Lampy. They'll work the middle to Nelms. Her kill's on the way and good. Mixing and matching. Maywood Hayes Center was going toward the side that time with Barnett, and Nelms had an open spot that time.
Yeah, Olivia Hanson and Maddie Doyle in the middle there, and again, Kira Nelms just split the two of them. Great attack shot in the corner.
10-7. Trusk on the serve. Line drive. This one goes long. And 10-8 our score.
Okay, so if we're strictly talking volley points, I think Southwest is probably ahead 7-1, Rich.
Yeah.
But the service errors have kept Maywood Hayes Center in it so far.
4 missed serves in the first. Up by 2. Hedmonic with a good serve. Van Pelt bump set Lampy. Barnett gets a swing. Back row picked up by Wood. Could be set by Hedmonic far side. Maddie Doyle for the first time. Back row picked up by Van Pelt. Bump set by Lampy. Barnett roll shot. Trying to go down the line. Hedmonic with a one-handed set. Tries to keep it alive, and it falls. It's 11-8.
Yeah, again, just your instinct to reach out and get that ball, but again, kind of took it away. I think Lexi Wood was behind her, probably would have got that.
Kieran Elms back at the service line. 11-8 Southwest lead in the first set. And a line drive serve. Wood right there. Hedmonic that worked to Hanson, and the dumps over the tip. And boy, Southwest knew that's coming. You know it's coming on the tip, and nobody slid down. It's 11-9.
Yeah, either got to seal off that corner completely or have a player there to kind of pick up that tap over. But again, Kaylin Barnett and Annika Nelms, good position on the block, but again, left that corner open.
Seiler back at the service line, and this one's picked up by Van Pelt. Bump set by Lampy. Now free balled over. Chance for the Wolves, and almost let that one fall. Roberts gets a swing. Back row picked up by Truska. Overpass and a kill by Hanson. It's 11-10 Southwest.
Yeah, best swing of the night for Olivia Hanson there on the overpass, and again, jumped on that to put the ball down.
Seiler back to serve for the Wolves. Number 1 seed in the West. 11-10 Rough Riders in the first. Seiler on the serve. Down the line this time. Van Pelt set by Lampy. It's going to be Barnett. Tips it over. Right there is Rose. And now free balled over, pushed over by Maywood Hayes Center. Lampy, near side, could be Barnett off a block, dug out by Seiler, set by Hedmonic. Big swing by Roberts, right there, Southwest. Lampy worked the middle to Nelms. The dump that Dink was there, just dumped it over and tipped, wasn't there. Hanson off of Nelms backwards, and it's 11-11.
Yeah, again, Maywood Hayes Center had good front row for them right now. Southwest going to take their first timeout.
11-11 score. We're back to the Graph Event Center shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graphic Event Center, 11-11 ball game as Southwest burns their first time out, Bob, and it's been nip and tuck through this first set, like we thought.
Great action so far. Good blocks, good attacks by both teams. Just what we expected, Rich.
Seiler back at the service line for Maywood Hayes Center. It's got a couple of serves points under her belt. 11-11 ball game. In the first, best 3 out of 5 in this one. On the serve, a line drive picked up by Barnett, straight up, and picked up by Lampy, now bumped over by Barnett. Chance for the Wolves to take advantage. Harmonic, far side Roberts, big swing and a big block by Nelms. Maywood Hayes Center again a chance. Roberts has to free ball it over, chance for Southwest right here. Lampy, return pass, Barnett dinks it over, down the line, and it falls. Point Southwest, Rough Riders going to point 12-11.
Yeah, again, great action there at the net. Kaylin Barnett, good decision there just to go ahead and push it back into the back left corner.
Red Lampy at the service line and a 12-11 Southwest first set lead. Lampy on the serve. Back row pass by Seiler. Going to be set by Harmonic. Back set. Hansen off a block. Kills good. It's 12-12.
Yeah, nice set by Kylie Harmonic there. And again, Livia Hansen she went down the right sideline on that one.
And Hansen back to serve now for Maywood Hayes Center. Tie ball game at 12. On the serve. Van Pelt's right there. Set for Lampy. Far side Barnett off a block and it falls. Wood was there. Nobody could really, Harmonic, great effort trying to pancake it that time. Couldn't quite do it. It's 13-12.
Yeah, again, and that's a situation where Southwest took advantage there. Lexi Wood was up there with Ashlyn Bros, and again, really only one blocker to go through.
Good serve. Seiler right there. Harmonic. Roberts tips. Fisted, kept it alive. Pushed over by Truxka. Hansen there for Maywood Hayes Center. Far side Roberts. Out of bounds long. No touch, point Southwest, 14-12.
Yeah, she's been a nice addition for Maywood Hayes Center, too, during the course of the year. She's a good player for Sutherland. And again, that one time just didn't quite get on top of the ball. It sailed long.
Barnett, good serve. Seiler right there. Far side Wood gets a swing. Back row picked up by Van Pelt. Truska swing, cross court, cut it too much, and sailed it wide out of bounds, 14-13.
Yeah, again, that's a spot where Bailey Truxa made a lot of impact last night, just a little bit too wide on that one.
Ashlyn Bro is back to a serve. Second time. Down the line, Trucks is right there. Going to be set by Lampy. Go back set to Nelms and kept alive by Maywood Hayes Center. Bumped by Rose and pushed over by Seiler. Back row, Van Pelt's right there. Lampy worked to Truska. Kill is on the way. Good effort by Seiler. Was that a went wide or was it going to go stay in?
I think that was going to be down because, again, great attack angle by Bailey Trucks on that one. And, again, Maywood Hayes Center normally only having one person there really, again, to have for the block.
15-13 Rough Riders. Van Pelt on the serve. Good first pass by Wood. Bros back set Roberts and out of bounds long. No touch. 16-13. Biggest lead for Southwest in the first at 3 points.
Yeah, again, Roberts just not able to get on top of that ball. The set was a little bit low, so again, had to push it long.
Van Pelt on the serve. Back row pass by Hansen. Bros to go back to Olivia for a back row attack. It's off of Nelms out of bounds. They do a lot of back row attacks with Olivia Hansen. So I think Southwest knows that and just got to get a block in front of her.
Yeah, Kira Nelms a little mad at herself there. She really did have a good setup on that, but hit off her arms and went out of bounds.
16-14 Rough Riders. Good first pass, Barnett. Hit a little sideways. Kira Nelms, big kills on the way and good. Sophomore, the freshman left-hander with a big kill at 17-14.
Yeah, best thing you could do, go right back to her. Again, great kill right in the center of the court.
Atlee Nelms at the service line. Missed her last serve, her first time. 17-14 Rough Riders. On the serve, picked up by Wood. Going to be set by Bros. Back to Wood. Cross court, out of bounds wide. It's 18-14, and now Coach Lawson wants to burn her first time out. Biggest lead for Southwest at 4, 18-14. Back to the Graph Event Center shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Rich, Bob, and Mark back here at the Graph Event Center. 18-14, Bob. Coach Lawson burns her first timeout for the Wolves.
Yeah, again, forced to take that timeout. Maywood Hay Center kind of crawled back into things, but a good timeout by Coach Kim Barnett of Southwest, and they've came back out and pushed this lead up to 4 points now.
Atlee Nelms back at the service line. Rough Riders a 4-point lead, 18-14. On the good serve, back row pass, Seiler hit it straight up. Going to be set by Bros. Back row attack by Hansen. Blocked, and there, Kieran Elms got the block in front, and it's 19-14 Southwest.
Again, just everybody, Maywood Hay Center, just kind of glued to the floor there. Came back, bounce back right in the middle of their defense.
Nelms at the service line at a 5-point lead. Good serve, Seiler's right there. They'll set it for Bros. Dumps it over. Good dig by Barnett, keep it alive. Lampy. Truska, big swing, blocked, kept alive, pushed over by Wood, and a nice play by Lexi Wood. Experience there, pushed it over with both hands to the left, and the point's good.
Yeah, great block to set that up, and then Lexi Wood, plenty of room on that left side sideline to find a point.
19-15, Southwest by 4. Wood back to serve. Truska's right there, overpass. Stands for Maywood Hay Center. Hansen, big swing, and it's off of Nelms backwards. Point Southwest, point Maywood Hay Center. It's 19-16.
Yeah, this is a pretty effective rotation for Maywood Hay Center. Both Maddie Doyle and Olivia Hansen are in the front row with Kylie Hedmonic. So again, Ashlyn Bros will be setting out of the back.
Good serve. Truska's right there. Going to be set Lampy. Truska gets a swing. Cross-court kills on the way. Kept it inside the line. It's 20-16. Rough Riders first one to 20.
And again, Olivia Hansen was there, but Kylie Hedmonic not able to get up to effectively block that shot. So again, sideline was open.
Truska back to serve. That means Barnett back in the front row for Southwest. Rough Riders by 4, 20-16 on the good serve. Woods right there, going to be set by Hedmonic far side. Hansen on the short set, picked up by Barnett, and now bumped over by Southwest. Chance for the Wolves right here. Bros far side, short serve, short set to Doyle that time, couldn't reach it, 21-16.
Yeah, the pass from Ashlyn Bros just kind of led Maddie Doyle right into the net, so really nowhere to go. And again, 5-point lead here for Southwest.
Truska on the serve, on a good serve, line drive, Wood hit it straight up, chased down by Hedmonic, gonna be free balled over by Seiler. Chance for the Rough Riders, use it with Nelms. Lampy worked the middle to Kieran Elms and hit it wide out of bounds, 21-17.
Yeah, it's going for the right-hand sideline there on that particular shot. Would have been better probably just go right down the middle.
Kylie Hedmonic back at the service line, 21-17. Southwest by 4 in the first. On the serve, backpedaling is Truxa. It can be set by Lampy. Near side, Barnett gets a swing, cross-court kill. It's off of Maddie Doyle, can't be reached. Point Southwest 22-17.
Yeah, again, just a perfect setup. Great set by Bryn Lampy, and again, Kaylin Barnett able to put that ball down.
Bryn Lampy back at the, Kieran Nelms back at the service line. At 22-17 in the first. A line drive serve. Wood right there, going to be set. Hedmonic. Short set to Hansen, and she tips it, and it went wide out of bounds. 23-17.
Interesting choice by Olivia Hansen. They're actually kind of just tipped it behind her head, going for that corner.
Timeout, Maywood Hay Center back after the break on 103.9 The Hawk. And we're back to the Graph Event Center, Bob, 23-17, Southwest by 6, and Maywood Hay Center burns that final timeout.
Yeah, again, trying to right the ship here as we're at 23-17 with the Southwest lead. And again, just the Southwest confidence growing, attacks are getting better as this match is wore on.
Kieran Elms back at the service line. Southwest 2 points away from winning the first set. On the serve and in the net with a miss serve, 23-18. 5.
Right out of a timeout.
Yeah.
Classic.
Oh my gosh, that just fifth missed serve for Southwest in the set. Seiler at the service line and line drive and an ace serve. Van Pelt and Barnett right there, looking at each other, 23-19 on the ace serve.
Yeah, again, feet glued to the floor, and again, Maywood now mini 2-point run going.
Seiler back at the service line, 23-19. On the serve, this one's going to go deep. Wade, and Dubois took off right away. And here's set point number 1 for Southwest at 24-19.
Yeah, just hard to do that when you're down in the 20s, and that ball was 5 feet long too. It wasn't close.
Lampy back at the service line at 24-19. Cross-court serve right there is Hansen. Hedmonic goes cross-court. Roberts blocked in the play, and it's out of bounds off the block. 24-20 point to Maywood Hayes Center.
Yeah, Lexi Wood, boy, great restraint on her part. Slid on her knees and pulled back, though, as that ball was going to go out of bounds.
Set point number 2 for the Rough Riders at 24-20 and set number 1. Hansen at the service line. On the serve, deep serve, and Tresca back row. Then should I take it, or may I let it go? It's 24-21.
Yeah, indecision there was the problem. I'm thinking that might have went long, but you can't go halfway. You either got to take it from the start or let it go.
Hansen on the serve. Back row pass by Van Pelt, and a shank pass. It's 24-22, and Coach Barnett's going to get burned a timeout right here as the Wolves have come back here and shank passes. Back to the Graph Event Center shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Back at the Graph Event Center, Bob, as Maywood Hayes Center rallying here, down by 2, 24-22.
Yeah, it's 24-19. They've got 3 straight with Olivia Hansen serving.
Hansen back at the service line again. Right there, Struxia. It's going to be Lampy, sets at far side. Barnett gets a swing off a partial block, dug up by Hansen. Going to be Hedmonic, back set to Bros, dumps it over, kept a hot hit to Nelms, and hit it backwards, 24-23.
Yeah, again, Ashlyn Bros is not going to be able to get the big-time spike at the net there, so you're going to have to look for those roll shots.
Hansen to try to tie it up. On the good first pass, Barnett. Lampy. Go right back to Barnett. Big swing, kills on the way and good. That'll weigh 19. 25-23. Southwest wins set number 1. We're back with set number 2 from the Graph Event Center shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Rich and Bob back here at the Graph Event Center, 25-23, Southwest wins, and Rough Riders almost gave it away, didn't they, Bob?
Yeah, again, nothing's easy, Rich, as you know, and they're not going to make it easy on themselves. But again, finally got that good setup by Bryn Lampy to Kaylin Barnett and was able to get that last ball down. Southwest takes set number 1, 25-23. And again, as that set wore on, Rich, they really were starting to attack Maywood, put a lot of pressure on that front line, or front row of Maywood Hayes Center.
So here we go, set number 2, and the best of 3 out of 5 in this one.
Well, and again, this is not a team that's going to get ruffled. Maywood Hayes Center, they've been here before. They know all the routines. So again, they haven't got to this point without being able to rally themselves.
Tretzka back at the service line. Southwest will serve first as set number 2 is underway. Seiler. Good first pass, Hedmonic, far side. Hansen, roll shot blocked. Lampy and Nelms, one of the two, maybe double block, and it's 1-0 Southwest.
Yeah, again, a big advantage for Southwest with Bryn Lampy. Their normal setter in the front row is that she does have the ability to block. And again, her and Kira Nelms there just shut that one off totally.
Treska goes deep in the back row. Bros second pass. Hansen in the net, 2-0. Maywood Hay Center. Once again, aggressive serving. It will, make your back row passes, make their back row passes good.
Exactly. I mean, it sets everything up offensively and defensively.
Truscott, a good serve. Seiler that time, and not a good pass that time. Joust to the net, blocked by Nelms. Can be dug up and poked over by Karen Nelms that time. It went up in the net a couple of times, once, twice, and the second time she got it.
I think we had 11 players on the floor within 5 feet of the net there, Rich. I mean, it was bingo, bango, bongo.
3-0 Southwest in the second. Truscott, a good serve. Hedmonic will back set it to Doyle, and in the net, it's going to be, I don't think just 4 hits that time. It's 4-0 Southwest in the second.
Yeah, again, Maddie Doyle just not able to get the ball over the net. Southwest did have the block set up there.
Truscott back at the service line. Rough Riders off to a good start, 4-0. And this one at the top of the tape, that line drive. Got over. Hedmonic, Hansen, tips. Southwest right there. Lampy works the middle. Karen Elms, partially blocked in the net. Bro sets it up for Hansen. It was a tough pass or tough setup in the net. Point to Southwest at 5-0.
Yeah, timeout Maywood Hay Center.
Wolves want to talk about it. 5-0 Rough Riders. Back to the Graph Event Center shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, second match tonight. First one, Cambridge with a win over Wallace in 3 to win the third place crown. And here it's Southwest winning the first set, 25-23 and up. Bob, 5-0.
Yeah, again, quick start for Southwest, reminiscent of last night against Cambridge. They just, again, very effective serving. Bailey trucks us so far.
Truscott back at the service line. This one, sidewinder, almost didn't make it that time. Hansen blocked by Lampy. Hit straight up and a chance for Maywood Hay Center is pushed over by Wood. Right there is Nelms. Going to be set by Lampy. Near side Barnett off of kills on the wing. Good at 6-0.
Again, Bryn Lampy having a nice second set here. Sets very effective. And again, she also had some nice blocks at the net.
Trucks go back to the service line. 6-0 Rough Riders in the second. Line drive serve picked up by Seiler back row. Bump set by Hedmonic. Going to be Hansen. Tips it over. Right there is Nelms. Going to be set. Dumped over by Lampy. It's Bros dumping it over. Good to keep it alive by Southwest. Pushed over by Van Pelt. Right there is Hansen. It's Bros. Back set. Hedmonic and dumped over. Kept alive by Lampy. Yep, got it over. Chance for Maywood Hay Center. Far side, Maddie Doyle. Back row picked up by Van Pelt. Going to be bump set by Lampy. Low set. And Barnett on a roll shot. Good dig by Wood. Hansen back row. Fisted by Nelms. Kept alive still. Southwest trucks it will lead it for Barnett on a kill attempt. Back row's good. 7-0 Southwest. Great play. Both teams keeping the ball alive. Great set by Bailey Truxka. That time to Barnett.
Action back and forth. Finally, Kaylin Barnett finds the center of the donut there. Gets the point for Southwest.
7-0. Good pass by Wood. Back set. Doyle with left hand sends it over. Lampy's right there. Going to be set by Nelms. Barnett gets a swing. Blocked in the play, and it falls. That time, I think Hansen got a big block against Barnett. That time it's 7-1.
Yeah, again, just the ball went straight back. Kaylin Barnett just did not have time to react. But again, great start for Southwest. A 7-1 lead.
Hedmonic back at the service line. 7-1 Rough Riders up a set. Truscott to be Lampy. Far side to be Barnett. A big swing cross court. Seiler's right there for Maywood Hay Center. Back set Bros sends it over. Lampy kind of kept it alive, and she had a player behind her that time, but elected to take it herself. Goes out of bounds, 7-2.
Yeah, that time Kylie Hedmonic on the set to Ashlyn Bros, and again, just more of a placement shot as opposed to a kill, but effective nonetheless. 7-2.
Kylie Hedmonic back at the service line. Back row pass by Truxka, hit it straight up in the air. Lampy, and now Barnett will have to bump it over. The ball about hit the ceiling. Hedmonic goes far side. Doyle, big swing. Kept alive by Van Pelt. Bump set by Lampy. Not a good high set in the nets.
Yeah, kind of a miss hit by Kaylin Barnett there, just trying to pop it over. But again, the set was a little bit low.
7-3. Maywood Hay Center with a couple of points here. Hedmonic on the serve. Back row pass by Trucks. Got to be bump set by Lampy. Going to be tipped over by Nelms and Maddie Doyle there.
Yeah, again, not a really good setup there. Kieran Nelms really didn't have much to do with it other than hit it down low. And again, Maywood Hayes center, good block position there.
Rough Riders not getting their ball to their center in the right position. As Hedmonic in the net with a serve, it's 8-4.
Yeah, momentum killer there. Maywood had run off 4 straight.
Kieran Nelms back at the service line. 8-4, second set. Southwest led from the start. On the serve, back row pass by Hansen, going to be set by Hedmonic. Hansen, big swing, blocked in the play by Nelms. And pushed over by Hedmonic, back row pass by Truxett. It's going to be Lampy, sets it up with Barnett. Big swing, cross-court kills on the way and good. It's 9-4 in the kill.
I'll tell you what, it's just Kaylin Barnett just has to be salivating a couple of times there with only one blocker to really worry about there. And again, she's had a very, very nice start to this. I think at least 3 of the first 9 points.
Nelms, good serve. Wood, back set. Hedmonic, Doyle, cross court, picked up by Nelms. Lampy will set it for Barnett and tips it over. And right there's Hedmonic. Bros, far side. Hansen has to tip it over, pushed over by Nelms. Chance for Maywood Hayes center. Far side, Doyle tips it over. Dug up by Nelms, set by Lampy. Barnett gets a kill, or an attempt. Dug up by Wood, and Maywood Hayes center has to chase it down. Chance for the Rough Riders here. Lampy worked a Nelms off a block, and it's off of Hedmonic out of bounds. And it's now, is it still 10-4, 11-4? I forgot.
I think it's 10.
10-4.
Yeah, again, boy, Maywood just really chasing on defense at times, just sometimes lucky to get a hand on the ball.
Nelms good serve, hit backwards off of Hansen. Now it's 11-4 on the ace serve.
Yeah, again, Southwest just really frustrating Maywood Hayes center right now, just keeping them at bay and just making them make poor decisions on offense.
Kieran Nelms back at the service line at 11-4 in the second. Hansen hits straight up. Bump set Hedmonic. Now Hansen gets the swing. Cross-court kill picked up by Barnett. Going to be bump set by Lampy. Barnett has the roll shot over. Picked up by Doyle. Hedmonic right there. They work Hansen. Back rows kills good. 11-5 on the good setup by Maywood Hayes center that time.
Again, good organization on offense by Maywood Hayes center that time. Got the ball to the right person, and again, just painted that the back line. The back black line.
The back black line. Seiler back at the service line for the Wolves. Set number 2, Southwest 1 set 1, 25-23. And Seiler at the service line. Line drive picked up by Van Pelt. Bump set by Barnett. It's going to be Anakin. Let's go back row. It's picked up by Wood. Going to be set by Hedmonic. Far side. Roberts dug up by and net violation against Southwest. It's 11-6.
Yeah, I think they're going to get Anakin Elms on that one.
Seiler again for Maywood Hayes Center. And a 5-point Southwest lead. On the serve, right there is Van Pelt. Going to be set to Lampy. Far side, it's Anna Canels. Down the line, kills on the way and good. It's 12-6.
Boy, again, choices for her. And again, Rich, I just hate to keep belaboring this, but again, Maywood Hayes Center only able to really get one good blocker there. And again, Southwest is going to beat that defense most times.
Brendan Lampy back at the service line. 12-6 Rough Riders in the second. On the good short serve this time. Hansen's right there, going to be set by Hedmonic. Back set to Hansen, tips it over. Saved by Barnett, got a hand on it. Gets it right back in a swing off a blocks on the way and good. It's 13-6.
Wow, great save by Kaylin Barnett just to get the hand on the ball and then got the return pass and put it away. Yeah, she's hitting great this set.
13-6. Back to a 7-point Southwest lead in the second. Lampy back at the service line. And the serve down the line. Wood, it's sipped alive by Bros. Pushed over by Wood. Chance for the Rough Riders right here. Nelms will have to bump set it and roll shot over by Annika Nelms. Bump set by Hedmonic. Back row attack by Wood. Chance for Southwest right here with Lampy. Worked the middle to Nelms. Just had to tap it over that time. Hedmonic far side. Roberts, big swing block. Dug up by Hedmonic. Bump set by Bros. And pushed over by Hansen. Right there is Lampy. Going to be set by Nelms. Near side is Barnett's swing. Back row picked up by Seiler. Overpass tipped over. Chance for the Rough Riders. Lampy. Barnett has to tip it over. Hedmonic goes high for that reach that time. Roberts and her kill off a block off of Nelms out of bounds. 13-7.
Yeah, again, Matea Roberts, her best attack of the night by far there out of that left corner. Big swing against Southwest off the arms of the defenders.
Olivia Hansen back to serve for the Wolves now at 13-7. Good serve back row pass by Van Pelt and chased down by Lampy. Pushed over by Van Pelt. Just got it over that time. Hedmonic, little short set to Wood. Taps it over. Trucks is right there with the save and now bumped over by Barnett. Right there is Seiler, going to be set by Hedmonic, far side. Roberts down the line, kills on the wing, good. It's 13-8.
Boy, again, just a really nice attack angle on that particular shot. Just went down the left-hand sideline. Maywood Hayes Center trying to get some kind of a run going here.
Olivia Hansen back to serve. Wolves trying to scramble back, get back into it. On the serve, down the line, picked up by Van Pelt. Going to be set by Lampy. Work the middle to Annika Nelms off a block. Can it be dug up? Yeah, Hansen now bumped over by Wood. Chance for the Rough Riders here with Lampy. Near side, Barnett, big swing. It's off a block, out of bounds. Point Southwest at 14-8.
Again, yeah, just making a living on that left front side for Southwest. Bryn Lampy, excellent set. Kaylin Barnett, right off the hands of the blockers. Point Southwest.
Barnett back to serve. Truxka moves in front row for Southwest. On the serve, Hansen's right there, going to be set. Bros far side, Wood down the line, kills on the wing, good. Might want to protect that line a little bit more because they're going to line a lot.
Well, again, one of the few times they were actually able to get the ball over the block, though, too. So, again, Maywood trailing by 5 at 14-9.
Ashlyn Bros back to serve at 14-9 Southwest. On the serve, back row pass by Van Pelt. Lampy, it's back set. Nelms kept alive by Southwest on the block. Bump set by Nelms and pushed over by Truxa. Bros right there, Hedmonic, far side, and Roberts off the tape, and it falls at 14-10.
Yeah, just crawls along the top of the net and then actually ended up falling in the corner there. So again, Southwest trying to interrupt this little streak here by Maywood Hayes Center.
Ashlyn Bros back at the service line. On the short serve, Van Pelt's right there, good pass to Lampy. Truck's gonna get a swing, back row, picked up by Hansen up high, bump set by Bros, roll shot over, and it falls. Went it short that time, 14-11.
Yep, Olivia Hansen out of the back row on that particular shot. Not a power shot, just kind of a roll shot right in the middle of defense.
Bros back at the service line, Wolves trying to get back into it. They're down by 3 now. On the serve, back row pass by Van Pelt. Lampy tight set. Truska cross-court kill. Seiler right there on overpass. Nelms with the block. Hansen keeps it alive, pushed over by Seiler. Right there, it's Barnett going to set for Lampy. Truska, little short set, off the block. Point good is Southwest 15-11.
Yeah, again, even when Maywood Hayes Center has a chance to get on the block, it's just they've had a hard time directing it back to the court of Southwest. So, number of shots off their arms.
Allison Van Pelt back at the service line at 15-11. Rough Riders up a set and leads. Back row pass by Hansen, going to be set by Bros. Back set, Roberts gets a swing. Back row picked up by Barnett, going to set by Lampy. Allie Nelms, back row, nice pickup by Wood. Set by Bros. Roberts, roll shot over, picked up by Lampy. Set by Allie Nelms. To Karen Elms, that's blocked to the play by Wood. That time it's 15-12.
Yeah, again, definitely Maywood Hayes Center had a chance to get the double block going there with Lexi Wood, and again, cutting into this lead now, only a 3-point deficit. Roberts
back to serve. Maddie Doyle moves in front row for the Wolves. On the serve, back row pass by Barnett, going to be set by Lampy. Short set to Truxka, didn't get a lot of that. Hedmonic far side, Doyle sends it over. Truxka's right there. One hand set, going to be called for a lift. 15-13.
Bryn Lampy not expecting the ball where it was there, kind of just reached out and just kind of grabbed the ball actually.
Roberts on the serve. Right there is Truxka, going to be set by Lampy. Near side, as Nelms, it's going to be a net violation against Maywood Hayes Center. Not for sure who, but a point Southwest.
Yeah, doubtful on that attack, too, that Maywood would have been able to get that ball. Good attack by Kira Nelms.
And we'll see Atlee Nelms back at the service line. Rough Riders by just 3 in the second, 16-13. Wood hits straight up and chased down by Bros, pushed over by Wood. Back pendulum is Nelms, going to be set by Lampy. Near side, Truxka with a swing, blocked, hit backwards. Lampy again, they'll go back to Truxka for another time. Blocked, and that 4 hits, didn't you? You can tell from up here it didn't clear it. 16-14.
Well, nothing's easy, Rich.
Yep.
A commanding opening, the salvo by Southwest, and again, Maywood Hayes Center just chipping away to get back into it.
Wood right there. Good serve. Far side. Karen Elms on the hit, and it gets hit by Seiler out of bounds wide, 17-14.
Yeah, good attack by Southwest. They're going to go back to that left front corner and go cross court on Maywood Hayes Center.
Truxka back to serve. Barnett back in the front row for Southwest, 17-14 Rough Riders. On the good serve, back row pass by Seiler. Back pendulum is Hedmonic, far side Hansen, cross court Truxa. Lampy works to Barnett, big swing off a block, nice block by Maywood Hayes Center. And now not a good setup by Nelms in the nets that time, 17-15.
Yeah, got to let the setter have that one.
Nice blocking, nice net play that time by Maywood Hayes Center. Hedmonic back at the service line. On the good serve, back row pass by Truxton. Lampy's working for Barnett. Big swing off of Wood, kills good. It's 18-15.
Yeah, again, Kaylin Barnett, well over 300 kills now for the year. And again, just that right or front left corner going cross court has been just excellent for Southwest all night.
Karen Nelms back at the service line. Back penalties Wood, set for Hedmonic. Working to Hansen, back row picked up by Nelms, overpass, and Hansen right there.
Yeah, it's a great save by Kira Nelms to get that ball back across, but again, just came right at the net. Maywood Hayes Center easily put that ball down.
Seiler back at the service line. It's been 3 points
for Kylie Hedmonic.
3-point lead, 2-point lead. 3-point lead, 2-point lead. It's been that way for a while. 18-16 Rough Rider. Seiler on the serve. This one's going to go long out of bounds, and that's another missed serve from her. It's 19-16.
Yeah, she's 0 for 2 her last two serves here, and again, those coming points where Southwest really could have used it.
Lampy back at the service line. 3-point Southwest lead. Up a set. Good serve. Back row pass by Seiler. Going to be set by Hedmonic. Far side Roberts. Big swing. Back up by Van Pelt, and nobody can reach it.
Yeah, she's had a couple of nice attacks from that left front corner for Maywood Hayes Center. Again, not enough of them, unfortunately. But you can see why she was definitely a nice addition to their team.
19-17 again. And Olivia Hansen back at the service line. On the good serve, Van Pelt, good first pass to Lampy. Near side of Barnett, on the kill, good fist, Hansen overpass, Nelms right there. Annika Nelms that time off a block of the net, and it's 20-17, Southwest the first to 20.
Yeah, again, all set up by that kill attempt by Kaylin Barnett, got Maywood Hayes Center going, and then, of course, the overpass, easy to put down for Southwest.
Barnett back to serve now, Truxton back in the front row. On the good serve, back row pass by Hansen. They work Roberts, fisted by Barnett, kept alive by Lampy. Now bumped over by Truxton. Woods right there. Hedmonic, short set to Wood, kept alive Southwest. Lampy, near side Truxton off a block, and it falls. 20-18. Southwest leads down to 2.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was going to clear the net anyway, but again, here we go, nip and tuck.
Ashlyn Bros back at the service line at 20-18. On the serve, back row pass by Truxton. Going to be Lampy setting up for her, off a block, kept alive. And now we'll push it over. Wood right there. It's going to be pushed over by Wood. And now Barnett with the bump set. Truxton gets fisted over. Bro is far side. Roberts kill down the line's good. 2019.
Yeah, it was one of those points, Rich, where the first team that really got an organized attack was going to get the point.
Timeout Southwest. We're back to the Graph Event Center shortly. 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, tight one here in set number 2, Bob, 2019. Wolves trailed most of this set, still trailing, but they've hung tough, haven't they?
They have. They just not let Southwest get too far ahead, and every time that there was a chance for Southwest to really stretch it, Maywood's had a couple of points now, and again, Ashland Groves to serve, 20-19, Southwest with the lead.
Rose on the serve. Back row pass by Barnett. Right there is Lampy. Truxton gets a good pass, blocked right back in her face, and hit backwards. It's 20-20.
Yeah, a little confusion there. Bryn Lampy and Annika Nelms kind of got their arms crossed up. Consequently, the ball just kind of shanked off to the side.
Well, here we go, 20-20.
3 out of 5?
Yeah. Bros in the good serve. Nelms will send it over, and it goes over. As it rolls over, Annika Nelms that time, 21-20.
Yeah, momentum killer there. A nice break for Southwest on the attack.
Allison Van Pelt back to serve. Rough Riders by 1, 21-20. On the good serve, right there is Wood. Going to be Bros. They'll set back to Lexi and ricochet off a couple of hands and out of bounds, 21-21.
Yeah, not really the strongest attack, but again, just hit the tops of the fingers, changed enough direction there where Bryn Lampy couldn't pick it up.
And Roberts now back to serve at 21 all. On the serve, back row pass by Barnett. Could be set by Lampy. Back set, Atlee Nelms, a swing. Cross-court kill's good. Got to mix things up. If one's not working, you go to the other side. 22-21.
Big point for Southwestern. A very, very nice back set there. Atlee Nelms able to put the ball away, and now she'll be serving.
Nelms back at the service line. 1 point Southwest lead in the second. Nelms on the serve. Back row pass by Wood. Bros, far side. Maddie Doyle off a block. Kept alive. Set by Van Pelt and now pushed over by Truxia, back rope. Seiler's right there. Bros. Wood taps it over and kept alive. Southwest. And going to be, Barnett on her momentum went over the line. It's 22-22.
Yeah, great effort, great save there, but again, just she slid, unfortunately. If she would have stopped, she might have been okay, but just slid too far.
Truxia and Lampy, back set. Truxia, a big kill and kept alive by Maywood Hayes Center. Wow. Set by Lampy. Near side Truxia off a block and it falls. 23-22 Wolves.
Wow, that's just reactions there. I mean, all you're doing is trying to keep the ball alive. And again, all it took for that one shot from Maywood Hayes Center. Now they finally, first time in this game, they've got the lead.
Wood in the good serve. Back row pass by Trucks. Going to be Lampy. Trucks gets a swing and in the net. 24-22 and set point number 1 for Maywood Hayes Center. Coach Barnett, will you burn her second timeout? We're back to the Graph Event Center shortly. 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, Rich, Bob, Mark, 24-22. It's set point number 1 for the Wolves right here, Bob.
Yeah, again, it just shows the determination of Maywood Hayes Center. Again, chipping away, just trying to hang in this game. And now they finally did fight their way to the lead.
Lexi Wood at the service line, short serve. Dug up by Truxia, bump set by, and now bumped over, not bumped over. That is your second set. We're tied at 1, 25-22 Wolves. The third set's coming up shortly, 103.9 The Hawk. Rich and Bob, Mark back here at the Graph Event Center. Boy, Southwest had the lead a majority of the second set, Bob, and Maywood Hayes Center came back and won it.
Yeah, again, just a great, rally by Maywood Hayes Center, never giving up on that particular set. And again, like I said, I think their first lead was at 23-22, and were able to close it out, trailed the whole game. But now it's a new ball game here. Both teams each with one set.
Who will win that pivotal third set? Barnett gets a swing into the nets. 1-0.
Yeah, again, just not quite there for Kaylin Barnett. Trying to work that left front, going to opposite corner.
Hedmonic back at the service line. 1-0 Wolves, and we're tied at 1 set apiece. Line drive serve, and overpass, tipped over by Lampy. Chance for the Wolves right here. Far side, Doyle. Roll shot over, picked up by Nelms. Set by Lampy. Barnett gets a swing off a block, and it kills on the way good. It's 1-1.
Yeah, again, that's what you want. Get Kaylin Barnett when she's in the front row there, your kill leader, and get her set up there. Again, nice cross-court shot.
Kieran Elms back at the service line for the Rough Riders. That tied at 1 and tied at 1 in the third. On the serve, line drive serve right there is Wood. Hedmonic, little slide by Hanson, kept alive by Southwest. Barnett goes cross court right there. Seiler, Hedmonic, back set, Bros sets it over. Lampy, Barnett's gonna get a swing off a block, dug up by Seiler, a nice play. Set by Hedmonic, far side, pushed over by Doyle. Right there is Barnett, it's gonna be Lampy. And it's gonna be Nelms, and she wasn't ready for it that time, pushes it over. They work, Hanson pushes it over. Over past Southwest. Hedmonic dumps it over, and the donut's open. It's 2-1.
Yeah, definitely caught Southwest flat-footed on that one. Really, haven't tried that very often tonight. Might be the first time that Maywood Hay Center's tried that.
Seiler back at the service line. 2-1 Wolves in the third. Tied at a centerpiece. On the good serve, back row pass by Barnett. Going to be set by Lampy near side. Going to be Nelms off a kill, off attack. Nice dig by Seiler, far side. Roberts dumps it over. And right now, Southwest has got their feet in cement right now and not moving. It's 3-1.
Yeah, almost a kind of a mishit by Matea Roberts there. But again, right in the middle of the defense.
Seiler at the service line at 3-1 Wolves. Back row pass by Van Pelt. Going to be bump set by Lampy. And now bumped over by Southwest. Passing game not doing its job. Hedmonic far side. Roberts off a block. Kept alive by Nelms. Bump set by Lampy. And now free balled over by the Rough Riders. And it was, Seiler and Wood. Oh, it fell right in between them that time. You got it. I got it. You got it.
Exactly. Yeah, again, fortunate for Southwest there, the old, yeah, I've got it, you take it type situation there at the back line. So again, Bryn Lampy to serve for Southwest.
3-2 Wolves, and Lampy and a good serve. Backpedaling is Wood. Good first pass to Hedmonic, far side. Hanson, big swing. Cross-court kills on the way good. It's 4-2.
Yeah, one of the few times Maywood Hay Center really got that in rhythm. Good set by Ashlyn Bros.
And we'll see Hanson back at the service line.
We have a little,
I think,
rotation issue. Or just making sure they have the right server back there.
4-2 Wolves in the third. Hanson on the serve. This deep serve picked up. Van Pelt in line drive. A serve.
Yeah, ball must have changed direction right in the middle of the air. Kind of a knuckleball going over there. So Allison Van Pelt off the left forearm.
5-2 Wolves in the third. Good serve by Hanson. This one's might have went long as tries to tick at that time. And now free balled over by Barnett. Seiler's right there, set by Hedmonic, short set of Wood, down the line, good, 6-2.
Yeah, Maywood Hay Center clearly has that momentum from that second set now, jumping out to a 6-2 lead. Southwest, they're going to take a timeout.
Back to the Graph Event Center shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Rich and Bob back here at the Graph Event Center. Bob, as you well know, in the game of volleyball, if you can't serve, receive, you can't pass, you have no chance. And right now, Southwest, that's what's affecting them right now.
Yeah, they really seem a little flustered with some of these serves by Maywood Hay Center. And again, just got to settle down, get back into your offense. And Maywood, like I said, kind of riding the wave of that, closing out that second set.
Hanson back at the service line, 6-2. Southwest won the first set. Maywood rallied to win the second set. Hanson on the good serve. This one's in the net, 6-3. Rough Riders get a big time break on the mid-serve after a timeout.
Effective timeout.
Yeah. Barnett back to serve. Truscott moves him back in front row. 6-3 Wolves. On the good serve. Back row, it's Seiler. Bros, far side. Wood, cross-court kills on the way and good. 7-3.
Yeah, again, a nice setup there, and Southwest a little slow getting over there for the double block. Only had one player over there, Atlee Nelms. And again, ball put down by Maywood Hay Center.
7-3 Wolves. Bros back at the service line. The first pass by Nelms, going to be set by Lampy. Big swing by Nelms, kept alive by the Wolves. Back row attack by Hanson in the nets. 7-4, Southwest within 3.
Yeah, again, nice set by Ashland Bros. Olivia Hanson trying to take it from the 10-foot line, and again, just not a little bit too much on it, too low.
Allison Van Pelt at the service line at 7-4, and it's at the top of the tape. Dug up, set far side, harmonic, and blocked in the play. And what they called 4 hits, or just, no, they
No,
just
the ball was down.
It wasn't down. It was a block. 7-4, 7-5 actually.
Yeah, no, it would have been 4 hits if somebody would have touched it. Ball never did get over the tape.
Van Pelt on the good serve. Wood right there. It's set back to Lexi. Wanted a big block, and it falls on Southwest side. Atlee Nelms couldn't quite get the seal that time. It's 8-5.
Yeah, Lexi Wood, Atlee Nelms, kind of a one-on-one joust at the match. They're won by Maywood Hay Center this time.
Roberts at the service line at 8-5. Wolves in the third. First pass by Van Pelt, Lampy. Back set Nelms, cross court, and it's off the block out of bounds. Point Southwest.
Yeah, again, Maywood Hay Center arms just not really focused to the center of the court, so it went off the blocker's arms out of bounds.
8-6, Atlee Nelms back at the service line. On the good serve, back row pass by Wood, hit a little sideways, bump set by Bros. Fisted over by Doyle, picked up by Nelms, gonna be bump set by Lampy. Pushed over by Truxa. Bump set by Hedmonic. Back row pushed over by Hanson and found the donut open. It's 9-6.
Yeah, real change of pace by Olivia Hanson there. I mean, anytime you're seeing an attack from the back row coming, you're expecting power, and that was just more of a touch shot right in the middle of the defense.
Wood back at the service line at 9-6 in the third. Back row pass by Truxa. Bump set by Lampy. And pushed over. Chance for Maywood Hay Center. Far side Doyle. Cross court kills on the way and good. It's 10-6.
Definitely Maddie Doyle's best swing of the night there from the left front position. Again, she's had a number of taps over, but that time got set up correctly and a good kill by her.
Lexi Wood back at the service line at 10-6. Wolves in the third. Right there is Truxa. It'll be set by Lampy. Truxa gets a swing, cross courts. Right there is Bros. Tips and hit over by Nelms. Chance for the Wolves right here. Back set Hedmonic on a block. Truxa overpass and chance for Southwest right here with Lampy. Truxa will tap it, and it's going to be net violation against Southwest. It's 11-6.
Yeah, I don't know if they call the net or somebody underneath the net
Something
there,
like that,
but I
yeah.
didn't see any feet across.
Wood on the serve. Back row pass by Truxa, going to be set by Lampy. Nelms on a block. It falls in by Kieran Nelms that time. It's 11-7 now.
Yeah, again, Southwest would like to see a lot more of that. Just a perfect setup there, and Kieran Nelms with the left hand. Big kill.
Bailey Truxa back at the service line, 11-7. Wolves in the third. On the good serve. Back row pass by Seiler. Going to be set by Hedmonic. Doyle pushed up and can be kept alive by Southwest. Boy, ball's fluttering around. Somebody's got to chase it, and they didn't. It's 12-7.
Yeah, Kieran Nelms kind of popped it up. Then Bryn Lampy also got a hand on it, but then nowhere for the third person to come into. So, again, Maywood Hay Center keeping this 5-point lead.
Hedmonic at the service line at 12-7. Back row pass by Truxa. It's to be Lampy. Barnett gets a swing. Off the kill. It's on the wing, and it's 12-8.
Yeah, that's what you want to do here to stop the momentum of Hay Center. Maywood Hay Center, get Kaylin Barnett the ball in that front left corner and let her have the whole court to work with.
Kieran Elms back at the service line. Wolves up by 4 in the third. And a miss and hit the top of the table and can't be picked up by Maywood Hay Center. Breaks Southwest and almost another miss serve, 12-9.
Yeah, great effort by Kylie Hedmonic, kind of diving to try and save it, but it went underneath the net.
On the serve, this one's going to go long out of bounds. 13-9.
Yeah, those just momentum stoppers. You just can't have those serves going long.
Seiler back at the service line at 13-9. Wolves in the third. On the serve. She's missed a couple, and she missed another one. Hit long, 13-10.
Is there a draft in here, Rich?
When it rains, it pours, I guess. I don't know. Wow.
But it's been on both sides,
yeah.
So.
Lampy back at the service line, 13-10 Wolves. Good serve. Seiler hit a little shank to that one, 13-11 on the missed serve. Or missed serve received that time for the Wolves.
Yeah, she seems a little bit out of sorts. Had trouble serving, and then that time was serve receive.
2-point game, 13-11. Lampy back at the service line. Good line drive serve. Silent. This one good pass to Harmonic. Far side. Roberts picked up, dug up by Trucks. Going to be set by Lampy. Barnett on a swing. Dug up by Wood. Harmonic going to be Hanson tips it over and couldn't be picked up. Now Southwest has got to realize Hanson will tip over and realize that's coming.
Yeah, Atlee Nelms just kind of got an arm out there on it. Wasn't expecting the ball to come over that direction.
14-11. Hanson on the serve. Back row pass by Van Pelt. Overpass and the cost him is point to Maywood Hayes Center, 15-11.
Well, yeah, somebody was in the net too up there. It looks like it was still moving, but point's going to stay with Maywood Hayes Center.
Hanson back at the service line at 15-11. Wolves in the third. Back row pass by Trucks is going to be set Lampy. Back set to Nelms. Good pickup, dumped over, kept alive. Lampy near side. Barnett gets a swing, kills on the way and good. 15-12.
Yeah, again, Kaylin Barnett making her money there on that front left position. Now she'll be serving, but again, you're just not going to stop her with one blocker.
15-12, Wolves by 3. On the good serve. Hanson jump set and the pass led Bros underneath the net that time. Point Southwest is 15-13.
Yeah, tried her best to keep from going back there, but again, it's just that first pass always so critical in any team's offense.
Barnett back at the service line, 15-13. Seiler's right there. Bros far side. Wood down the line, picked up by Van Pelt, going to be set by Lampy. Near side, Trucks go off a block. Something went off a block. Did you see it change? Because I sure as heck did. I did. Well, am I the only one?
Yeah, it seemed like a ball.
It took off.
Velocity, yeah, different change there.
Yeah. Anyway, 16-13. Bros back at the service line. Down the line, picked up by Trucks. Going to be Lampy. Back set. Nelms, roll shot over, and Doug. And tight at the net. And it's Southwest on their side. Lampy. Nelms, and out of bounds.
Annika Nelms long on that particular tab. Again, that set was just not quite high enough to get her arms stretched out where she could get on top of it and drive the ball down.
17-13, Wolves in the third. Good serve by Bros right there is trying to be Lampy. Tries to get off a block. And the Wolves on their side, dumped over by Bros. Donut was open. They're good at that. They really are, and it's 18-13.
Yeah, they really take their opportunities when they see them. And again, Maywood Hayes Center now just really building on that momentum again, carried them all the way through this set.
Rose at the service line. Back row pass by Van Pelt. Going to be set Lampy near side. Treska off a block, and Seiler hit him backwards. Going to be saved, yes. And now Roberts will free ball it over. Nelms, it's going to be Lampy. Treska, the swing off a block, kills good. It's 18-14.
Again, going over Lexi Wood, Kylie Hetmonic there. And again, that's the blocking advantage that, frankly, Southwest wants to take advantage of.
Van Pelt at the service line, 18-14. Good first pass by Hanson, bump set by Bros. Behind the 10-foot line, it's Sanson. And picked up by Nelms, going to be set by Lampy. Kira Nelms kills on the way and good, it's 18-15.
Yeah, again, great setup by Bryn Lampy there. And again, Kira Nelms with the left hand right in the middle of the court, could pick either side to go to.
Van Pelt back at the service line, 18-15 Wolves by 3. Rose back set. Roberts tips over, picked up by Southwest, bump set by Lampy. Bumped over by Truska. Right there is Hanson, set by Bros, tipped over by Wood, and overpass Southwest. Roberts down the line, picked up by Van Pelt, gonna be set by Lampy. Nelms dumps it over, and Seiler late getting there. It's 18-16.
Yeah, again, Rich, you know, it's just so tempting when you're up there at the front, at the net, but either team to reach out and tip that ball back and forth. But really, it's hard. It's better to get that ball, get your offense set up instead of just batting it back across.
Shank pass by Seiler, and now push over by Wood. Back row pass by Lampy, going to set by Nelms. Near side, Truxa off a block, and it's going to fall. Rough Riders have come back. It's 18-17. Maywood Hayes Center once again gets the timeouts. Third set, 1-point game. Back to the Graf Event Center shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Graph Event Center RPAC Conference Volleyball Tournament. Final night. Cambridge wins in 3 in the opener against Wallace. Tied up at set apiece here in the third set of the championship match. 18-17, Rough Riders trying to make a comeback.
Well, definitely a turnabout might be fair play here. Maywood Hayes Center led most of this set. Now Southwest trying to rally.
Van Pelt back at the service line on the serve. Siler's right there. Good setup as dumped over by Bros. Chance for the Rough Riders. Lampy goes back set. Nelms. Set was kind of wide that time. Chance for Roberts and a block and a point to Maywood Hayes Center.
Boy, yeah, Atlee Nelms, Kira Nelms, they're both on the block. But again, Mateo Roberts just able to fight that ball between the two of them. Much needed point for Maywood Hayes Center.
19-17, Roberts back at the service line. Picked up, dug up by Barnett, could be set by Lampy. It's a swing off the top of the tape and it falls in. Rose couldn't quite reach it, it's 19-18.
Yeah, again, actually might have been helped by the tape there just to slow that down a little bit and have that ball drop right at the 10-foot line.
Wolves by 1, 19-18, tied at set apiece. Who's gonna win this pivotal third set? Atlee Nelms back at the service line. Right there is Wood, could be set. Bros far side, Maddie Doyle left hand picked up by Barnett, could be set by Lampy. And Truska reaching back that time. Seiler, boy, if she lets that go, I think it goes wide, doesn't it?
Yeah, she's really had a tough night here with the serving and a couple of these last decisions as far as the defense goes. So much needed point. We're tied up, Rich.
Looks like she's trying to put the brakes on and just slipped that time. 19-19. Nelms on the serve. Short serve. Woods right there. Bros. Wood pushed over right there. Southwest. And Nelms sends it over on the second pass, and I don't think Maywood Hayes Center was ready for that one, and it's a 1-point Southwest lead.
Yeah, Maywood Hayes Center kind of falling in love with those tap overs now. Southwest picked up the last couple there, and again, decided to turn around and have it go against Maywood Hayes Center.
Nelms short serve, dug up, swatted over. Southwest keeps it alive. Lampy, Truska, big swing, cross court. Siler's right there, and nobody home on the set. It's 21-19, Southwest by 2, and Coach Maywood, for Maywood Hayes, Coach Shalawson will call a timeout. 2-point Rough Rider lead, and we're back to the Graph Event Center shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, Bob, nothing better than a little Aerosmith, is there?
Can you walk this way, Rich?
I can walk this way, yes. Steven Tyler, back in the good old days when he could see straight. 21-19, Southwest by 2 here late in the third. Second timeout taken by Maywood Hayes Center. Atlee Nelms back at the service line on the serve. Back row pass by Wood. Right there is Bros. Far side, Maddie Doyle. Cross court picked up by Southwest. Set by Lampy. Near side, Truska. Big swing. Cross court kills good. 22-19.
Really good attack by Bailey Truxa there. Went right at Maddie Doyle. Just had no time to react at all on that.
We always talk about, Bob, we have in our past couple of days here is this rotation's not working, right?
Exactly right.
Nelms on the good serve. Right there is Seiler. Going to be bump set by Bros. Hanson for the back row. Dug up by Barnett. Going to be set by Lampy. Near side, Truska off a block. And Nelms swings. Joust to the nets. Blocked by blocked by Maywood. I'm sorry. Wow, how did Southwest not get up? I thought it was 2 against 1 that time.
Yeah, Lexi Wood, credit her. She was the only player from Maywood Hayes Center at the net and just fought off the double block there. Much needed point by the Wolves.
22-20. Good pass. It's Lampy. Back set to Truska, and in the net, 22-21.
Yeah, tough set for Bailey Truxa to handle on that one. Probably would have been better off just getting the ball across, but tried to kill it, and ball just a little too far behind her head.
Wood back at the service line. Truska, good first pass to Lampy. Near side, Kieran Nelms goes back row, picked up by Seiler. Didn't have a lot on it, though. Maddie Doyle, cross courts. Lampy, it's going to be Truska. Down the line, dug up by Wood. Set by Bros, back row attacked by Woods, spots it over, picked up by Barnett, going to be set by Lampy. Truska, a swing, hit over and wide out of bounds. 22-22.
Yeah, really kind of just an uncontrolled swing by Annika Nelms, or Kira Nelms of Southwest. Going to go ahead and take a timeout.
22 all in the third. Back to the Graph Event Center shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Rich and Bob back here at the Graph Event Center, 22-22, as once again, Rough Riders could not keep the lead, Bob.
Again, just rotations. Certain setups are just more advantageous for one team than the other. And again, credit Maywood Hayes Center.
Wood on the serve. Right there's Truck's going to be set by Lampy. Near side, Karen Elms off a block and dug up again, Maywood Hayes Center. Bumped by Hanson. Doyle punches it over. Kept alive, over past Southwest. And Hanson, big swing, kept alive by Southwest. Bumped by Lampy. Truss gave the swing and kept alive by Southwest again, and a fall. No, it's punched over. Chance for the Wolves right here. Far side, it's Hanson. Down the line, kills good, 23-22.
Yeah, great save by Kaylin Barnett. Southwest kept that ball alive, but again, was not lined up on defense. And Olivia Hanson found the open spot in the back row.
Oh, boy. 23-22. Good first pass by Truck's going to be set. Karen Elms off a block. Just can't put anything away. It's Doyle with the left hand. It's kept alive by Southwest and now punched over by Truxa. Wood, Bros, they work to Hanson, dumps it over and it falls. 24-22 and set point number one.
Yeah, you got to have somebody covering that dump, Rich. Again, Southwest has shown that their block is hard to get around, but you got to have somebody behind them to cover up.
6-0 run, or 5-0 run actually. And here's 24-22. Truska, big swing, kills on the wing, good. Big one, 24-23.
Yeah, right between Kylie Hetmonic and Olivia Hanson there. Great work on the sideline by Bailey Truxa. Tell you what, she served good last night too, by the way, Bailey, she is back there right now, had several line drive serves that were hard to handle.
Set point number two for the Wolves. On the good serve, back row pass by Bro. It's going to be set Harmonic, far side, Hanson. And picked up and count the kill and good, 25-23. Maywood Hayes Center wins set number three, they're up 2-1. We're back at the Graph Event Center shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Rich and Bob back at the Graph Event Center. Maywood Hayes Center, 25-23 in the third. 2-1, Bob. Just Southwest have the mojo to come back and force a fifth.
Well, I mean, are you kidding? They already got one set. They had no sets last night when they came back, so this will be easy for them. All they got to do is win a couple straight here.
Here we go. Southwest will serve, I do believe, to begin the fourth. As trucks it back to serve in the fourth. Best 3 out of 5 in this one. On the serve. Back row pass by Seiler. Could be Harmonic. Near side, Doyle. Goes cross court. Nelms right there. Lampy. Big swing by Barnett off a block. Kills good. 1-0 Southwest.
Good start for Southwest. One thing they've really got to shore up, and I'm sure Coach Barnett talked about it, is just watching those dumps over the net. I mean, they've got to have somebody designated to come in behind those blockers to get those.
Trucks it back at the service line, 1-0 in the fourth. Good serve, back row pass by Seiler, gonna be set harmonic, far side Hansen. And back row, it kills on the wing, good, 1-1.
Wow, quick arm by Olivia Hansen there. It didn't take any time at all to hit that ball in the back left corner.
Kylie Harmonic at the service line. 1-1 ball game. In the fourth, good first pass by Truxton, Lampy near side, Barnett gets a swing off a block and it falls. 2-1 Southwest in the fourth.
Yeah, Kaylin Barnett, 2 hits, 2 kills.
If you're Southwest, you want somebody to stay back at that service line for a while. As Karen Elms back at the service line. Back row pass by Wood, could be set by Harmonic. Hansen by the 10-foot line, a roll shot over and nobody, just frozen in their tracks, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, again, it kind of got off kilter when the ball hit the top of the net, and then just again, everybody kind of froze there.
Seiler back at the service line at 2-2 in the fourth. On the serve, that one hit the top of the tape a little bit. Lampy, far side. As Annika Nelms down the line. Good effort by Wood to try to dig it up. Couldn't quite do it. It's 3-2.
Yeah, great catch by Kylie Harmonic. Hit her right in the middle of the stomach, and she covered up. And, oh, that's right. That's a lift, I guess.
We're in Lampy back at the service line. 2-1, Maywood Hayes Center. In the match, Southwest up by 1 in the fourth. Lampy the good serve. Back row pass by Seiler. Harmonic work far side. Roberts, big swing. Southwest got a piece of it. Lampy, Barnett trying to find a hole. Tips, and now pushed over by Harmonic. Lampy will set it, back set it. Nelms gets a swing, cross-court kill, and out of, it's good, hit the back line. 4-2.
Yeah, great attack by Atlee Nelms there. Hit from the right corner to the back left corner. Southwest leads 4-2.
Lampy back at the service line. And on the serve, down the line a little bit, this one Wood. Harmonic, back set Hansen, and can't get over the net. 5-2 Southwest in the fourth.
Yeah, again, a little indecision on Olivia Hansen's part. Wasn't sure how she wanted to hit it over, consequently right into the net.
Lampy back at the service line in the fourth at 5-2 Southwest. On the good serve right there. Seiler going to be set by Harmonic. Hansen pushes up, swipes it over, and the kill's on the wing. Good.
Yep, that time good decision by Olivia Hansen. Saw the opening on the left-hand side, just tipped it right around the blockers.
5-3. A lot of experience for this Maywood Hayes Center team. All these seniors out here and a ton of experience playing in big games.
Yep, hard to see them get flustered.
Back row pass by Van Pelt, going to be set by Lampy. Work the middle, the Nelms goes back, a row out of bounds. Got to jump and snap it. It's 5-4.
Yeah, again, just the arm speed not real good on that one and just kind of pushed it long.
Hansen back at the service line. This one goes wide, out of bounds by a little bit, and 6-4 in the mid-serve.
Yeah, Bryn Lampy had to do a little dance over there to make sure it didn't hit her.
Barnett back at the service line. 6-4 Rough Riders in the fourth. On the good serve. Dug up by Harmonic, bump set by Bros, bumped over by Wood. Chance for the Rough Riders. Lampy back set, Nelms, and out of bounds. There was a touch. Got a touch here on the sideline. 7-4 ball game.
Yeah, they're going to get Matea Roberts for the touch on that when both officials had that.
I couldn't be a line judge. Man, my eyes could not keep up with that. Couldn't do it.
It is a skill, believe me.
Good pickup by Hansen. Wood, roll shot over, picked up by Southwest, and an overpass. And joust the nets, and won by Wood. It's 7-5. Rough Riders by 2 in the fourth. Ashlyn Bros back at the service line. On the good serve, back row pass by Truck's going to be set. Lampy, Truck's going to swing, blocked, and nobody went backwards, and it's 7-6 on the kill.
Yeah, again.
On the block, I should say.
Yeah, just one of those rejections there, just far enough to hit the back line. No one there for Southwest.
Bros back at the service line again. It's 7-6 Rough Riders in the fourth. Back row pass by Van Pelt, going to be set by Lampy. It's going to be Annika Nelms with a kill on the right side. It's 9-6.
Yeah, again, just over the top of the block, hit the top of the net, just enough on it to slow it down so Ashland Bros could not reach it.
Sorry, 8-6. Southwest will see Allison Van Pelt back at the service line.
Oh, let's go 5 again, shall we, Rich?
Yeah, exactly right. Bros, back set, Roberts, tipped, picked up by Van Pelt, going to be set by Lampy near side. Trucks off a block, dug up and picked up. It's Bros, far side, Roberts back row, out of bounds long. You know, Maywood Hayes Center hit a bunch of shots long that first set, but since then really haven't done that.
Yeah, again, and Matea Roberts, she's had some attack opportunities there in the front row, and she's been about 50-50. A couple of these last ones have gone long.
And a missed serve at 9-6. 9-7.
Yeah, boy, that serve just kept floating and floating and floating.
Roberts back at the service line. 9-7 Rough Riders in the fourth. Good serve, back row pass by Truck's going to be Lampy. Nelms going to swing in the middle of that defense, and it's on the touch by Bros. Or I think it would have been out of bounds, wouldn't it?
I think it was a touch of the net, too.
Oh, was there? Okay.
They have a touch of the net.
10-7. Adley Nelms back at the service line at 10-7. Southwest has led pretty much this first part early this fourth set. Nelms at the service line. On the good serve right there is Hanson a little sideways. Now set over by Hedmonic. Right there is Trucks, going to be set by Lampy. Tipped over and good dig by Seiler and bounced around, and since Maywood Hayes Center can't do it, bounced from one end to that end and then backs over into point to Southwest 11-7.
Yeah, really all set up by the really nice tip by Kira Nelms there. Got Maywood chasing the ball from corner to corner.
Adley Nelms back at the service line. Low serve right there is Wood. Bros to go back to row attack with Seiler. Tapped over by Lampy. Tapped over by Bros, and we have somebody, back row attack that time. Bros with jumps, right?
Yep, exactly, yeah. She's the setter there and jumped, and her hand was above the net when the ball hit her hand.
12-7, Southwest by 5. Nelms in the good serve, set by Bros. Wood will get a swing, pops it over. Lampy's right there. Nelms will set it this time. Truska off a block, and it falls on Maywood Hayes Center's side. It's 13-7. Maywood Hayes Center once and gets the timeout. Biggest lead grows to 6 for the Rough Riders in the fourth. Back to the Graph Event Center shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Rich and Bob back here at the Graph Event Center, 13-7. Bob, Southwest off to a good start, and Coach Lawson burns her first timeout.
Yeah, again, Maywood trying to get something. Southwest much better attacking in this particular set. Serving has been better as well. Adley Nelms on a nice run right now.
13-7. Southwest trying to win this and force the fifth set. Championship of the Archipelago Conference Volleyball Tournament. On the good serve. Seiler's right there, going to be set. Bros far side. Maddie Doyle cross court. Good dig by Barnett, going to be set by Lampy. Reaching back is Trexa. Right there is Doyle. And overpass, and it's off a block. Out of bounds, point Southwest, 14-7.
Yeah, Ashland Bros unfortunately backing up there, just not able to be accurate with the set there. Kira Nelms there to clean it up and take advantage.
Adley Nelms back at the service line at 14-7 in the fourth. On the good serve. Wood's right there, going to be set by Bros. Wood just pops it over, and boy, Van Pelt came running too fast that time and overran it and off her out of bounds.
Boy, in football, that would have been a broken play, Rich. I mean, again, the first serve Ashlyn Brose was going to set the ball to Lexi Wood, and she actually overran it and just had to pop it back over.
Truck's got the serve, Lampy. Near side, it's going to be Karen Elms, kills off a Seiler out of bounds, 15-8.
Again, much needed for Southwest there. Again, got to go back to that well a few more times.
And Truck's back to serve. That means Galen Barnett moves back in the front row for Southwest High School. Both teams getting ready for subs net coming up next Monday, Tuesday, next week. Truck's got a good serve. Seiler hit it a little sideways. Hedmonic tapped over by Hanson right there. Southwest. Lampy sets it up. Barnett has to reach back for this one. Dug up by Wood. Set by Brose. Far side Wood or Doyle. Got that switch up with the left hand that time. We don't see that coming, and it fell and ricocheted off a couple of people. It's 15-9.
Yeah, I think Allison Van Pelt might have been in position to get that, but again, the ball was tipped by Atlee Nelms. So again, Maywood Hay Center, the beneficiary.
Hedmonic back at the service line at 15-9 Southwest. Good first pass by Trunk's going to be Lampy. Barnett gets a good look at it. Back row out of bounds. First miss in a while for her. It's 15-10.
Yeah, again, just out by about 6 inches there. Line judge all over that. Just didn't quite have the snap on it the prior shots have.
Hedmonic back at the service line. Lollipop serve right there is Van Pelt. Overpass and blocked. Oh, boy, gosh. Overpassing, 15-11.
Yeah, Olivia Hanson, Maddie Doyle there to clean it up, and Maywood Hay Center clawing their way back into it again.
Hedmonic have the service line. Wolves trying to climb their way back, 15-11. Deep serve, this one goes long out of bounds. That looked like right away that they was sailing along at 16-11.
Yeah, again, Southwest now definitely a momentum killer for Maywood Hay Center. Again, Kira Nelms back at the service line.
On the serve, hard serve, Hanson. Hedmonic, Hanson, dug up by Nelms, set by Atlee Nelms. Barnett gets a little roll shot over, didn't have much on it. Set by Brose. Hanson, big blast that time over against the block in the net, point Maywood Hay Center.
Yeah, again, Bryn Lampy and Annika Nelms there at the net to block that, but again, big hit by Olivia Hanson there to fight through the block.
Seiler back at the service line. Maywood Hay Center trailing 16-12, up 2-1 in the match. On the serve and an ace serve, 16-13.
Finally, again, well, be careful once she gets one in. Now maybe it'll be 2 in a row here, but that's first serve, good serve by Nia Seiler.
Seiler back at the service line again, 16-13 in the net, 17-13 on the missed serve.
Only good for 1 in a row.
Bryn Lampy back at the service line. 17-13 Rough Riders in the fourth. On the good serve, Seiler, good first pass, Hedmonic, far side. Roberts blocked in the play, right back, and pushed over by Hanson. Right there, it's Lampy, will set it up, back set to Nelms, and blocked, apparently not 4 hits. Barnett gets a swing, picked up by Seiler, gonna be set by Hedmonic. Near side, Brose, pops it over, chance for Southwest, Lampy. Tipped over, and pushed over by Brose. Lampy will back set it. Nelms off a block, and it falls in 18-13. Did you see earlier 2 hits or what?
I think there were 4 hits earlier on actually both teams had a 4 hit during the course of that. Now again, we're a long ways away, we know that, but just where the ball hit on the tape, I just don't know if it could have crossed the net.
Lampy line drive serve, overpass, and kept alive by Hedmonic. Hanson, back row picked up by Lampy, hit it backwards, saved, and can't be saved in the third chance. 18-14 Southwest.
Yeah, great hustle by Southwest, but again, chasing the ball all over the court. So again, got to get a stop here now. You don't want to let Maywood Hay Center get any closer.
Olivia Hanson back in the service line, 18-14. Southwest in the fourth. Back row pass by Van Pelt, going to be set by Lampy. Barnett gets a swing. Back row, Seiler was there. Hedmonic, Brose tips it and dump over, and nobody covering. It's 18-15.
Yeah, again, that's kind of what Maywood Hay Center went back to in that second set, were a couple of those dumps in the front left corner.
Hanson on the serve. Line drive serve, Barnett's right there. Going to be Lampy, going to be set over by Nelms. Just dumping it over. You're not going to get anything out of that. Roberts down the line, kills good, 18-16. Coach Barnett will get a timeout. 18-16 Southwest by 2. We're back to the Graph Event Center shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Rich and Bob Mark back here at the Graph Event Center. Name this song. What movie?
Let's go with a little Rocky, shall we?
There you go. 18-16. Southwest has led the entire fourth set. It's Maywood Hayes Center making a rally down by 2.
Yeah, again, reminiscent of the second set where I believe Southwest led most of the match, and then Maywood is able to close the gap and get them right at the end.
Olivia Hansen back at the service line at 18-16. On the serve, back row pass by Van Pelt. Back set, Barnett gets a swing, roll shot over. Picked up by Maywood Hayes Center. Wood taps it over. Kept alive, bump set by Nelms and blasted over by Barnett. Seiler's right there. Hedmonic far side. Roberts off. There should be 4 hits. Yes, they got it. Bob called it up here at 4 hits, 19-16.
Yeah, again, just came off the top of the net there. Southwest was in position to make the block, but again, big, much-needed point for them.
Barnett back at the service line. Truxka moves it back in the front row. 19-16 Rough Riders trying to force a 5th set. Tough pass, tipped over, blocked. Joust to the nets, picked up by Southwest. Lampy, Truskis, big swing off of Hansen. The back row points good. And Southwest, they've been the first to 20 all 4 sets. All 4 sets, this one.
Yeah, again, getting those last 5 points has been a little bit of a struggle, but again, momentum clearly on their side right now.
Barnett on the serve. Seiler's right there, set by Bros, far side, Wood. Back row picked up by Van Pelt, gonna be set by Lampy. Nelms off a block, kept alive off the block. Lampy will set it near side for Truska off the tape. And it goes out of bounds. Was there a block? Wow. Boy, Maywood Hayes Center says there was no block, and they might have it beef. You didn't see a block either, did you?
No, it hit the top of the net and then just fell down on the court. It should have been 4 hits on Southwest.
I have to agree with that one. 21-16. Seiler, the good first pass, Bros. Roberts blocked and can't be sealed that time, 21-17.
Yeah, again, boy, she's had a nice 3rd and 4th set here. Some of her attacks have really been spot on.
Ashlyn Bros back at the service line at 21-17 Southwest in the 4th. We're approaching the 9 o'clock hour, Bob. Rose on the good serve. Back row pass by Van Pelt. Lampy will set up for Trusky at the swing, and it's off of same situation. Was this a block? And they're going to stay off a block and went out of bounds, 22-17. Yeah, that's 2 of them. 22-17.
Yeah, good thing this isn't 4 out of 7.
Yeah. Off this good serve, Bros. Back row attack by Hansen, out of bounds. Oh, when it went long. Van Pelt looking to take it. Lampy near side. Trucks goes cross court. Seiler digs it up. They set it for Roberts, blocked, and point Maywood Hayes Center.
Yeah, again, she's really come through here, especially in the second half of this set. Matea Roberts, the transfer, so to speak, from Sutherland.
22-18. This was what the score when it happened last set when Maywood Hayes Center came back and won.
Yep, 25-23.
And Van Pelt hit it backwards. She has got to let some of those go because they are on, she's back that back line.
Yeah, I wonder if somebody's on the bench to give her some help on those.
And we're going to have a violent violation against Southwest, 22-19. Roberts back the service line, 3 points, Southwest lead. Maywood Hayes Center back in the championship match for the 4th straight year. Down the line, and they serve 22-20.
Wow, that ball just did absolutely nothing, just knuckled all the way down. Now Southwest going to take a timeout.
Timeout on the floor, 22-20. Back to the Graph Event Center shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Rich and Bob back here at the Graph Events, and I tell you, Sean Knowles busting out the show tunes here tonight, isn't he?
Well, we've had quite the variety, actually, as a matter of fact. Did you slip him a 50 before the game for some of these?
Mission Impossible. Holy smokes, my gosh.
We're at that time.
22-20 as, again, Maywood Hayes Center making a rally down by 2. Coach Barnett used her final timeout. I think that's her final timeout.
It is.
Roberts back at the service line for Maywood Hayes Center trying to win this thing in 4. Lampy will set up near side. Nelms a big swing. Dig and a hit backwards. Good dig by Matty Doyle just couldn't quite keep it airborne that time. It's 23-20 Southwest.
Yeah, boy, Matty Doyle right in the right position there, but again, just kind of shanked off of her left arm there. Big kill by Southwest.
Adley Nelms back at the service line at 23-20 Rough Riders in the fourth. Good serve right there is Wood. Going to be bump set by Bros. Pushed over by Hansen. Back row. Bump set and bumped over second chance that time. It's a Bros. Dumps it over right there. It's Barnett sent by Lampy. Trunska blocked in the play and can't be dug up. 23-21.
Boy, Maywood Hay Center needed a block at that point. Matty Doyle and Olivia Wood able there to get the block. Big point for Maywood Hay Center.
Lexi Wood at the service line. Back row pass by Truckset to be bump set by Lampy. Off the net, it's Karen Elms. Didn't come close. 23-22.
Yeah, that was pretty much the old swing and a miss.
Lexi Wood back at the service line. Right there is Truskin, an ace serve as the passing is breaking down for Southwest. It's 23-23.
Yeah, no timeouts left now. Maywood's just going to try and ride this wave here to the end of the match.
Lexi Woods, 23-23. Back row pass by Trucks is going to be set Lampy. And not a good pass at all. Boy, the passing, the setting, everything. 24-23 at championship point number one. Lexi Wood, 24-23, Maywood Hay Center. Top of the tape, dug up. Lampy will set it up. Karen Nelms tips it, kept alive. Hedmonic, Hansen off a block, and point, Southwest. They dodge a bullet on championship point. It's 24-all.
We may as well play every point possible.
Bailey trucks it back in the service line. Barnett back in the front row. 24-24. And a miss serve out of bounds. 25-24. Too many mistakes. Championship point number 2 for Maywood Hay Center. Hedmonic on the serve. Back row pass by Trucks. Going to be bump set by Lampy. Barnett, big swing, not a swing, just a roll shot over. Hedmonic, far side. Hansen tips it over. Dug up. Pushed over. Southwest right there. Lampy, far side. Barnett, big swing off a block. Good. We're tied at 25-25.
Man, you can just feel the tension too. Every shot, every set, everybody's looking to make, get their position, get in the right spot.
25 apiece. Kieran Elms back at the service line. On the serve, Wood gets shanked it a little bit. Seiler and now pushed over by Maywood and an overpass. The line pass to send it down. And tipped over by Wood right there. Southwest. Lampy will set it up. Barnett gets a swing off a tip of the net. Seiler picked it up. Far side. Matty Doyle off a block. It's block's good. Lampy and Nelms there. It's 26-25 and set point number 1 for Maywood Hay Center.
Timeout. Maywood Hay Center.
Wolves want to talk about it. It's back to the Graph Event Center shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, Rich and Bob, 26-25. 2 championship points and now a set point for Southwest. Karen Elms back at the service line to try to force a 5th. Nelms, 26-25, good serve. Right there is Wood. Set by Hedmonic. Tipped over right there is Southwest. Goes over, overpassed. Hedmonic, Doyle, off a block and it falls, 26-26.
Boy, back and forth we go. Again, good block, good attack of the net. Matty Doyle there off the hands of the Southwest players. Got to win by 2, folks.
Seiler back at the service line, 26-all. In the 4th. On the serve, right there is Van Pelt. Going to be set Lampy. They work to Barnett. They work into the middle this time. And picked up by Hedmonic. Far side, Roberts pushes it off a block and it can't be dug up. 27-26 and championship point number 3 for Maywood Hayes Center in the 4th.
Yeah, Maywood Hayes Center really been most successful, almost hitting the ball off blockers rather than trying to go through them.
27-26 in the 4th. Wolves on the good serve. Barnett hits straight up. Bump set by Lampy. Nelms gets a swing. Partial tips. Seiler. Far side. Roberts. Big swing. Oh, they saved. Might have went out of bounds, but they saved it. Roberts another one off a block. Kept alive by Southwest. Bump set by Lampy. Barnett gets a swing. Roll shot back row. Hanson reaches up and it goes out of bounds off of Nelms, and the ball game set match as Maywood Hayes Center wins 28-26 in 4 sets. Wolves, a lot of experience. A lot of experience in this one, Bob, and it showed late in the match.
Well, and the fact of the matter is, too, you know, the first set, obviously, Southwest won, didn't fluster Maywood Hayes Center. They trailed in 3 of these 4 sets, Rich. I mean, again, great testament for both teams here to fight through this. And, again, maybe that's just what it was. It's just the fact that they've been there. They just didn't panic, and they stuck with it. And, again, a great final match by both teams. Congratulations to the Wolves. Congratulations to Southwest. And the fact of the matter is, let's just say good luck to all these teams going forward in sub-districts.
Back with a post game coming up shortly. 103.9 The Hawk. Back at the Grafton Bench Center. Maywood Hayes Center wins in 4 in this one to win the RPAC Conference Championship match over Southwest. A battle, you know, Southwest, Bob got off to a great start, 25-23 in the first to win it. But look at 25-22, 25-23, 28-26, very similar to what the 3-set match the first time.
Yeah, exactly. You can't get much closer than that. And again, you know, Southwest certainly riding the adrenaline from last night, came out, really looked good that first set. And, you know, you just wonder, don't know, you might be able to find out something later on tonight, but just wonder if that 5-setter did take its toll. But again, credit Maywood Hayes Center. Again, we talked before, senior-laden team. They've been here. They know what's going on. And again, they didn't panic. They just kept after it. And eventually we're just able to get, more quality shots and get the ball down more. But again, I just think this is great for both these teams to have matches like this going into sub-states. They're not going to be afraid of anybody, and they've both been tested now. They know what it's like. Maywood maybe not been a 5-set match yet this year, but certainly Southwest is not going to be afraid to go 4 or 5 sets after the last 2 days.
It's going to wrap it up our RPAC coverage. Bob, it's fun. We'll have to do this here pretty soon again, won't we?
Looking forward to it. No, great stuff. And again, congrats to every team in the conference. It's been a great volleyball season. And again, hope that, they're going to be well represented for all of us in Southwest Nebraska down in Lincoln.
And thanks to all of our great sponsors helping us out with the coverage of the RPAC Conference Volleyball Tournament. For Bob Golke, Mark Searcy, I'm Rich Barnett. Have yourself a great rest of the night. Thanks for listening to RPAC Conference Volleyball here on 103.9 The Hawk and the KICX 96.1 YouTube channel.